Ascension begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group be bright. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Oh.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hello, we made it. We're back. I am your Game Master Beardy, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, hello. My name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman. Having an okay night so far.
We can fix
We
that.
only just started.
Yeah, don't worry.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, and I had a rough week last week. Hopefully it might be better this time around. I'm not getting my hopes up, though.
Oh, we can make it better. I'm Grem, and I play D&D, and I'm playing Valentino. And I'm too tired to have more of a bit than that.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, and I'm looking forward to doing things in the city that will make the Maleferin bee crisis look like a children's party.
Are we gonna... Is there gonna be like a thriller night type of thing? Like a bunch of...
You let Xeno do his intro.
No, it's too late. Xeno, Zu'lin. Let's start.
All right. This is what you get, Screwy.
We already had that in a Karis episode, okay? Like, we can't do it again.
Which was cursed on TikTok, so...
It's because there were skeletons. I'm sorry.
Anyway, hi everybody. We're here. Welcome to Check Please. Does anyone recall what happened last week?
Yes, in the spirit of Xeno wanting to get to game, I'm going to run through this pretty quickly. We started with Louie trying to get Xander for Stavik, but Xander was on the other side of the door, bleeding out as one does. As he bled out, the moth appeared as he floated between worlds, and the voice of Owen echoed out, telling him about the freaky stuff that we're going to be dealing with, so that was really exciting. Meanwhile, Valentino was doing more important things, and in this case, more important things refers to one of the individuals at this establishment, one of the workers here. We eventually managed to get our way to the residence where Rue lived, but not before we had a series of encounters. One of them was with an old lady who basically had a funeral bell, and she was like, Owen has one eye open, but the other one is still asleep. One of you is already dead.
Obviously.
And she told us a bunch of really spooky stuff, so that was pretty cool. And then we saw Mantis, and then Valentino was like, oh, you're a cheat. I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here. This is a con. And Mantis was like, you want to go, bro? And Valentino was like, yeah, go where? And so they like smacked each other a bunch, and then Xander was like, we're kind of doing something here. And then Valentino was like, you're right, I don't have time for this. And then he went invisible, but then promised to come back to beat her later.
Right.
So we left to go.
Isn't that what
visit.
he said? Just to be clear, he did promise to come back, but the specifics on the end, what is it accomplishing, weren't laid out.
I did not say I was going to win.
I think it's important that in Valentino's mind,
okay.
he made a promise to settle this, and the intention was to win.
Look, things were settled, accounts are closed.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, where they
so
go?
we went to go visit Stavik's daughter. She had a housekeeper who didn't want to let us in, but eventually did. and we found out that Rue is
Yeah.
fighting some demons, and those demons are Alzheimer's, mostly,
Dementia.
and some other things, a couple other
Dementia.
things. Anyways,
That
Stavik
hurt
had
my
a
heart.
conversation with her and gave his little photo of him and Rue and Ida. And at one point, Ida was like, "Oh, you're such a sweet young man. You remind me of my papa," which was very sweet.
You mean
that
Rue?
moment really touched me.
Yeah, Rue said that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Rue
yeah, yeah.
said that.
Sorry, Rue said that.
It's okay.
Yeah.
He was just bones.
Yeah, just bones.
Just bones? In any case, we left that residence with Stavik feeling very emotional and saying that he wanted to talk to Xander about something later on, and the party split. We went in different ways, and Louie and Xander went to the library where we met up with Detlev. Detlev gave us a whole bunch of books on various subjects, some of them very normal, some of them very spicy. And back at the bathworks, people were getting into the water, enjoying themselves. Stavik scared someone by revealing that he's a creepy undead skeleton monstrosity, but they were like, they're paying us really well, so we need to pretend like it's normal and okay to have a skeleton in this establishment. So that's basically what we did there. We all gathered back at the end, not before Valentino settled his debts with Mantis, and I will not get into any more explanations of how that went forward, but she ended
I
up in
want to
jail,
mention
so...
how she was wearing armor and he wasn't, but whatever.
Well, that's true.
I would say it ended with Mantis in jail and Valentino not in jail. So
That's true.
You're
that's a
right.
victory.
Guess that's a win for me.
That's a win for Valentino.
I suppose that is true. So
And Valentino got to show off his "your knee to my face" technique. So
that is true.
He's been practicing.
We gathered back at the bathworks, and that is basically what we did. We spent some time chilling, doing our own various things, and kind of ended during the night.
Wonderful. So we will pick up roughly where we left off, which was in the evening of May 5th of the year 808. And people are scattered throughout the Pentris Bathworks. And we'll pick things back up here in the main bar with Louie, Bastion, and Raya the Moonflower. And we'll just pick that up right here. Bastion is taking stew out of a bowl and eating it with a spoon. This is pretty decent. What do you think, bro?
Louie is going to lean forward to attempt to cool off the stew a little bit with an ice butterfly. And
It's too hot for you?
I've got a sensitive mouth. So.
Yeah.
Why?
What?
Why?
It's just a funny thing to say, that's all.
Ow.
Don't burn yourself, bro. Damn.
How is it funny
What?
that I have a sensitive mouth? How is that funny?
I'm sorry. It's a funny thing to hear someone say, that's all.
You
Yeah?
are vexing.
Sure, I guess. Anyway, yeah, you just, cool your stew down. I mean, maybe your friend here can cool down stuff. Like, you saw what she did with your drink.
No, it's fine. I can do my own cooling. Thank you. And Louie will take a
Alright.
spoonful and just kind of tap it with his finger just to kind of chill up the spoon, and then he'll sip the stew down.
Well,
There you
it
go.
works like a charm. Ooh, hot. No, you're fine. It's
Mhm.
good. You make it tepid.
It's good.
Raya gives you an approving nod.
Thank
I'm
you
glad
very
you think so.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'm super picky. I'm not really. I have not really the right to be picky about food, so it's nice to get a meal. Thank you. What about yours, Bastion?
Oh, I already ate mine.
Jesus.
You look over and his bowl is completely empty.
Louie looks down at his and just sighs. Yeah, this is going to take me a while. I doubt I'm even going to be able to finish it.
Well, that's fine. So, what are we doing next in Pinterest, buddy? What are we thinking?
Finding the Iron Rose. The whole prophecy thing from the seer and the town.
That's our best lead, you think?
Yes.
Oh man.
I mean,
crazy lady says something to us in the street, and that's what we're doing, huh?
Hey, if Xander believes in it, like, I don't see how that could be bad. Why are you making
Whatever
that
you
face?
say, bro. I'm just trying to understand. That's all.
Does Bastion have any ideas? Motherfucker.
What's your game plan? We're
Well-
here. What do you think we should do?
I mean, got a pretty good setup here.
Let's lay back.
Maybe
Enjoy
just
the
like
show.
kind of chill for like a day or two.
Maybe this whole thing will sort
You know.
itself out.
I mean, there are
Maybe like keep our
souls
ears to the ground.
being tortured in the afterlife of constant screaming every single
Yeah.
minute that we do not fix this
Right.
issue.
I mean, sure. Yeah, but like, we keep our ears open. Keep our eyes peeled.
I don't think you
We
can
wait for
close
clues.
your ears. I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh yeah? Check this out.
Louie's eye
Pretty
twitches.
cool, right?
Louie moves his mouth like he's talking.
So yeah, we just kind of chill here, keep our eyes and ears open, look for clues.
Yeah.
Eventually something will happen, right?
Was the seer not a clue?
I mean, was the seer just like a crazy person in the street? I mean, we don't know that.
Yeah, but like half of our party is a crazy person from the street.
I mean, like you said it, not me, bro.
I'm being
I'm not,
honest.
I'm not here to point fingers.
I am.
All right, I'm not trying to like shit on anybody else's, life story.
My backstory.
My backstory.
Louie's sipping his soup, by the way, in between this. This is his stew.
Yeah.
Well-
I mean, we'll probably figure something out, but I mean, I don't think everybody in the group is crazy.
Who's the least crazy?
Oh, me.
Who's the second least?
Probably you.
That is surprising that you have said this. I would have anticipated you to say someone like Valentino.
I mean, Val's probably like number 3.
But I'm number 2.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I mean, you can ask me why.
Why?
So, like, okay, you've got like Zuzu, who's like Zuzu, right? Like, you never know what he's gonna do. He's got like his own thing going on.
You never know what he's
mean-
Never mind, that was a terrible joke. I'm so sorry. It's not even worth saying it.
What were you gonna say, bro?
No, you'll laugh.
What were you gonna say? I that's why it's called a joke. Make me laugh, bro.
Zuzu, you'll never know what he's gonna do.
Hey, you said doo-doo. Hell yeah, bro. High five.
I don't. He just takes his
Don't leave me hanging, bro.
index finger and like taps it against Bastion's palm.
Good enough. Good enough.
It's really not worthy of a high five.
So yeah, you never know what Zuzu's up to. Xander's kind of like out there in the clouds most of the time. Stavik's Stavik. And Val's always kind of, up to something. So, I think that they're all fine at varying degrees of like out there-ness.
But we're
nothing
most
against
sane.
any of them. I think that out of everybody, yeah, probably.
You hear Zu'lin announce to everybody, "I will be back in a moment. I'm going to retrieve the carcass of a dead rabbit." And you just hear the door close.
Hallway.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Just a look from
Zu'lin.
Bastion.
Yeah. I wasn't arguing that Zu'lin wasn't crazy.
But you just seemed so surprised when you were.
No,
finding
I
yourself at the
didn't
upper end of
think
that
you
list,
thought
huh?
so highly of me. That's all.
This is not a think highly of a person list, bro. This is who do I think is the most and least sane in the group. And I didn't really give a list. I just said that you're, probably the most sane.
Other than you.
After me.
After
course.
you.
Well, yeah, obviously.
By the
I'm
way,
as sane as they come.
do you mind if I write sort of a fictional story with a character that's based off of you?
As long as they're like awesome.
Well, I was
Ooh,
thinking...
are they a rabbit? Could they be like a rabbit and have like rabbit ears? It'd be fun.
Yeah, that's my thing.
It was just a person story, not an animal
A person
story.
story. Okay, not an animal story. Well, usually you've written like animal kind of stories before, so I wasn't sure.
I know,
Okay.
I know. This
Okay,
one wasn't going to
okay.
be a children's story per se, maybe a young adult story, but I was
Okay.
thinking kind of a story of this is just sort of a fantasy setting, but I was thinking maybe a long lost prince of some kind.
Okay, and I'd be the long lost prince.
Yeah, I mean, the personality would kind of be based off of you, but you just kind of seem a little like, I don't know, greater than how you appear.
That's like a really sweet compliment, bro. Thanks.
Anyways, it was just a thought for a story that I
yeah.
came up with a little while ago, and I thought maybe you'd be a really good kind of inspiration for it. Since we are writing stories together now, I kind of thought about it while we were working on that the other night.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that sounds fine. You have my permission, bro.
Cool.
Yeah. I think that it's gonna take me some time to get my first like real story done.
Well, I mean, yeah, it takes time because you just, you just started. Everything takes its own time.
So as Bastion is there, nursing his drink now that he's drained his stew, a moment hangs in the air, and Louie, you suddenly feel wrong. Like everything kind of sours all at once.
Louie kind of lurches forward a little bit, grabbing at his throat, and then just hunched over, moves off of his chair and away.
You all right, bro?
Yeah.
What's up?
Excuse me. I need to go to my room.
Oh, damn. Raya watches Louie as he leaves the chamber, looks back over to Bastion. Bastion looks back over to Raya. They both give each other a shrug, and we'll pan the camera elsewhere. So, Stavik.
Yeah.
We find ourselves over in one of these hot tubs. You find yourself sitting in there enjoying the kind of temperature that you can sort of feel, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird. It's like this muted kind of warmth. Even though the water is, by all accounts, very, very hot, it barely registers as temperature to you. Just because you don't really detect temperature so well with your current body.
Tis correct.
But Dawn moves right up next to you and throws an arm around your shoulders, lays her head on your shoulder. And yes?
Oh, Stavik would just be having his hand kind of like from the roots, just like not petting, but like running his hands through Dawn's hair.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Stavik,
Yes, Dawn.
do you remember when we talked about how bonding works and things like that?
Yes. Yes.
And you said that people on the surface can change their mind.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work? How do you know when you should change your mind about something?
When you should, or when you feel?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking.
Well, there are many instances where a person should change their mind.
Okay.
When they're in a abusive relationship where one is emotionally manipulative, or physically, or financially, withholding their love, in those situations, one may not be able to recognize that they should change their mind. And by all accounts, they should, but for one reason or another, they stay and stay and stay, saying this time will be different, this time will be different.
If you say so. So how do you know if you should stay with someone then?
That is a... I'm not sure. It comes differently for different people, I guess. When they are no longer showing any interest, or they are like when someone is telling you to go away. I mean, that I think would be apparent, but I'm not
Stavik,
skilled in... Yes.
when you told me that I deserved better than you,
Yes.
was that your way of telling me that I should go away?
No, that's...
Oh.
It is...
Okay.
It is...
And she nuzzles into you.
Don, no. It's... I am... I'm filled with a lot of regrets. And I have a lot of self-loathing, I think it could be described as. I have failed people enough, and I don't want to fail another person.
I think I understand. Thank you for explaining it. She leans her head down on your shoulder and closes her eyes.
If I notice that they fall asleep, which folks never fall asleep in a hot tub, really bad idea. More you know. Stavik will kind of maneuver to grab a towel, put them over Dawn, pick them up, and take them and put them to bed.
Okay, well, then as the two of you sit there for a while, we'll shift cameras once again. We find ourselves in one of the back rooms of this establishment, where Valentino is receiving a wonderful massage. And Valentino, as you're laying face down on a table, you're being worked over by a fell who is, quite skilled at her craft. And while she's doing this, she's making conversation with you. Yeah, so that was probably the best. What about you?
You fucker. You piece of shit.
That's a check on my bingo.
I'm sitting here thinking, I'm ready for the massage to be over because I have nothing particular to address here. And I'm like, oh, Beardy's gonna start something, sure. And that's what you open with. Fuck you.
I love this group.
Well, you learned well. I'll say that. Clearly, you're a master at the craft, so the lesson got through.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I think you're all done then, champ. And she'll give you a pat on the back and help you off the table.
There you go, bud.
And we'll offer you a clean towel to wrap yourself in.
I'm just gonna let that one slide off for now.
Towel? Okay.
That you know what? Not that one. That one. We'll see where it goes. We'll hop down. Once again, thank you, my dear. You know how going out in town can get those notes worked up. So I might be seeing you again while we're here.
Oh, for sure. Don't worry. This is we're all being well paid for your visit, so don't ever feel bad about requesting services, okay?
Oh, I won't. Thank you, though. And I guess we'll go to see what everyone else is up to.
All right. Well, it is early night, I guess. It's around 10 p.m. And as you wander away from the massage parlor area and head around the bathhouse area, the air there, of course, is a bit more humid and warm. But you make your way out to the front foyer, and from there you can look in and see the bar area where Bastion and Raya are having a conversation, and Bastion is sipping on some kind of fancy-looking mixed drink.
Join them.
Hey, how you doing?
What are we having?
This. And Bastion holds up a glass that is filled with this blue ice. It's like a slush.
That's
it's blue.
interesting.
Yeah, it tastes really great too. It's
You work me up one of these?
Ryan nods and starts to mix some various liqueurs together, and then with some shakes and flourishes, she causes the entire thing to freeze. Right, so
I got a flashy drink.
yeah, Raya mixes up an interesting-looking drink. It is blue and slushy and filled with fruit and alcohol, and she sets it down in front of you. And she says, "Enjoy, have fun." And we'll pop a little flower into the drink as well as an extra little bit of garnish.
We could give it my sippy.
Nice sippy.
Nice sippy.
What does it taste like, Beardy?
It is like one of those blue tropical drinks you get. What
It
do they
tastes
call
like
them? Hurricane?
raspberries if they tasted
Coconut?
more
Sex on the
blue.
beach, or
Blue flavored.
Yeah, it's blue flavored, so there's probably like
Look, it's-
raspberry and coconut or something in there.
I like tequila sunrise.
Curacao isn't. It's fine.
I'm just saying it tastes blue. So
Yeah.
that's it.
Blue's a flavor.
Yeah. Blue's a flavor.
If you go and get a candy you've never seen before, and you
Mhm.
take one of the blue ones, you already know what it's gonna taste like. It's gonna taste like
Yeah.
blue,
Blue.
Yeah.
not like blueberries, just
No.
blue flavor.
Yeah, exactly, and that's perfectly what I'm after. Because everyone
Just
knows
like
Purple's
blueberries.
gonna be great.
Blueberries are like a purple flavor.
Yeah,
Yeah, in the same way that
Yep.
they named orange after the taste,
Mhm.
they did the same with blue.
Yep.
Not with green,
Yeah.
though. Nothing
No.
tastes like green.
I mean, you
Maybe
had
grass.
sour apple, then they changed it.
Maybe grass.
What
Grass
do you
might taste
mean
green.
they changed it? Sour apple candy flavor still exists.
Yeah,
They
but there
changed
used to
it.
be. They changed it. It was lime. The green ones used to be lime. Then they changed
We're
it
not
to
doing
sour
this.
apple.
We're getting
Skittles.
back to game. We're getting back to game.
So, yeah, Valentino, you have a nice drink there with Bastion. Do you have anything you wish to converse with, or shall I?
Anything interesting happened while we were away.
I mean, apparently, like, bro has a sensitive mouth.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure he does.
But no, everything's been cool. So we did leave in a hurry. Anyway.
Like a panipuri or just like a...
Like he was gonna hurl or something.
Oh,
So, I don't know. Maybe he ate something weird
that's
in the market.
sensitive, huh?
I mean, I don't know. Although, he didn't finish his stew, and Bastion slides the bowl over in front of himself. So, you know, I don't want this to go to waste.
You could just order another one for free.
It's like we're on an
Well,
all inclusive resort.
Yeah.
Just order another one.
I don't want to waste it.
Yeah, it's still food waste.
Yeah. Bastion grew up in an orphanage. He doesn't believe in food waste.
Yeah,
So it's an affront
it's
to
very
him.
believable.
So he'll slide that over and start drinking it down and have a conversation with Valentino. So if you have anything you wish to discuss, let me know. Otherwise, we'll...
Nothing specific, nothing that Valentino knows about.
Fantastic. All right, so the two of them talk, and that brings us to the upstairs. So up on the second floor of the building, what are folk up to out here?
Second floor? Yeah. So, went to go put Foundry. Went to go put Dawn back to bed. And Stavik would stay just seated at the edge of the bed for a little while.
Okay.
And he's gonna make his way downstairs.
All right.
Kind of mill at the front and wait to see if he sees anyone come by, because he's gone out before without telling anybody,
Do it again.
and that
Do it again.
and that shit has no. I'm not going to be the problem. Thank you.
What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, do it, Skrewy.
These two fucking Zu'lin shaped devils on my shoulder. Not an angel in it, just two of them. Anyway,
The rest of the party. Oh, you don't
One
want
of them's a puppet for some reason.
One of them is irredeemably evil.
But only the
but he's
puppet.
gonna exactly.
Only the
Stavik is gonna hang around and wait for someone to hopefully show around.
Well, yeah. So we'll push it to about 10:30 p.m. You find yourself in the front lobby of the building, and from where you're standing, there does appear to be some folks here out in the bar area to your west. You can see and hear Valentino and Bastion and Raya having a conversation.
Come on in, I guess. Oh, bro.
Hey, what's up?
I was gonna go head out for a little bit. I need to clear my head. I know we were doing the buddy system. The last time I went out, it didn't go so well. I'd like to I was gonna go for a walk, if that's okay.
You need someone to
Just
watch you?
wondering- Well, I mean, it would be nice to have someone to meander this. I wonder if... Actually, I had an idea. Thank you. That's a good idea. I'm gonna go knock around, see if I can find Louie.
I was asking him what he wanted to do. I didn't propose with anything.
You had a good... I was going to go up myself.
Oh, I didn't realize you were still there. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, he was... No, he heard...
I was saying that as he's walking away. Quietly to bro.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Stavik is going to, since he remembered that that was Xander's room, he's going to go see if he can find Xander. And go to knock, knock, knock.
You knock on Xander's room, and there is no response.
Okay.
Shook under the door for blood.
I would
never
like
know.
to make a correction. Xander is in the room. However, there is no response to
Oh,
the
all right.
initial
Well,
knock.
let me move your
Yes.
token there.
Thank you,
There
thank
you
you,
go.
thank you. I have just refreshed.
Not into with fart noises.
Well, he's not gonna go barging in. Gonna quickly. Stavik goes around to try to find Louie. He knocks on doors. If there's no answer, do I find Louie? And where do I find them?
If you look around for Louie, you'll find Louie's room to the east.
We will zoom on over there. Yoom. Yoom. Knock, knock, knock.
You knock on Zu'lin's room.
So the door to your west there is Zu'lin's.
I had a 50-50 shot.
Door to the south is Louie's.
Knock, knock, knock.
What?
Just hear knocking on every other door, but that was way over.
It's terrifying.
Okay, fair. It's just me. I was going to go for a walk around the town. I was wondering if you'd like to join me.
No.
Oh, okay.
And Louie will continue sewing, which is what he is doing in his room right now.
Gotcha. So Stavik will return back downstairs back to the bar. Actually,
right.
no. We're gonna see if Zuzu wants to come. Because we're gonna see if Zuzu wants to go for a walk.
You want to go for walkies, boy?
Zuzu's gonna go for
Knock, knock,
walkies.
knock on Zuzu's door.
There is no response.
Everybody's giving you
Ooh.
the cold shoulder tonight. Damn.
Yeah, fuck, God,
But I mean,
damn.
but you also
Not
See-
on.
all you can hear, you hear a little bit of rattling inside of the room.
He's building Legos. You should not disturb him.
Oh, I would never disturb Lego time. My God, that's sacred, man. And Stavik returns back down to the bar. It's just
Also,
Well-
as a note, just a reminder, Zu'lin is currently outside, going to the night market.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he did call out
Fair.
into the world and such about things.
Tis true. Tis true. Let me go ahead and fix that.
gotcha.
I did not have access to my token at the time.
There you go.
Louis did not want to join me. I cannot seem to rouse Xander, and I don't know where Zu'lin is.
Oh, he said he was getting a rabbit.
Yeah, something about finding a dead animal. You know, it's kind of how Suzu works most of the time.
I mean, don't they have food here? Anyway,
I don't think it's for
Um,
food, bro.
Bro.
oh, concerning. For a future time. Would either of you care to go for a walk?
Sure.
It was the thing we offered to begin with.
Well, hey, I have not conversed one-on-one with Louie in a
I
good
know.
long while.
You just picked the worst night possible.
Literally ask them first and then say, hold on, actually, and gets rejected by everybody else before saying, okay, actually, you know what, I did want to
Just kidding, guys.
Yeah. It's fine. Bastion's, used to rejection. It's cool.
Well, and we will
Stavik,
make our.
we were
Yes.
just talking. It sounds like there was some commotion earlier that the voting you, but people didn't want to talk about it.
Oh
You know what it says about? Is
Um,
there anything I should avoid?
no, that is. They were unaware of my condition, and we were in the hot tubs, and they came to give us some scented oils and lavender, and I was en flagrante, I think is the term. I was bare boned,
I
as
think
it
that
were.
means you were fucking.
Nailed it, Bastion.
Pretty
Like,
sure that.
no.
I'm pretty
Right
sure
in the
that phrase
tub?
means you were fucking.
I see. All right.
Were
Well,
you fucking, bro? All right.
No.
Nice. High five.
And he'll cock his no, no, but
Goes for the high
I'm
five
not-
anyway.
goes for the high five anyway. Just I would never leave a guy hanging, a bro, especially a bro hanging. But I was bare boned, and
Oh, okay.
and they
Like that kind of scam.
yeah, they saw all of me.
Okay.
They did not take it well then, huh?
They did not, and
see.
that's really on me. And I I tried to apologize, and well, I'm not. It didn't go. It went poorly, but it didn't go that bad. It's just awkward. So, I'm going to be a little more. Yeah, in the future. I'm a little more considerate and let people know when we're in this sort of situations that.
Yeah. All right.
So
where are we walking?
well, it was. I wanted to. The city looks so pretty as we were just rushing through it. I wanted to go walk around and see the sights, and
Sure.
I
It
just
might be a little late for that.
Yeah, like it's
Everything's going to
after
be closed.
sundown, and like we could walk around, but like I don't know what we're gonna see other than like
but there's so
streetlights.
many things. Yeah, but things can be.
People.
Oh, see the people, see different things in the night. It's just they look like the that statue in the center. That'd be interesting. See if they have it lit up. That would be neat.
Yeah. All right.
You could find a painter. That you and Dawn can get a picture.
Mm.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
You doing okay over there, Louie?
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave them to that then. If Stavik doesn't think he's gonna go fucking get into a fight or anything.
He's not planning on going to get in a fight. He doesn't
I
want to.
did.
He has shit to do. If getting in a fight would be a very bad idea because we're trying to. We have shit to do in this town. All right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But yeah.
We can do both.
So Stavik, you head out of the Pinterest
Swim.
Bathworks, and we find ourselves out in the main Pinterest map area now. So, where do you and Bastion want to go?
Well, Stavik really does actually want to go down to the giant statue.
Sure.
Stavik and I like large statues. They're fun.
You like big?
Is that the twist? Betray me like small, and now Stavik like big.
That's how it works.
Hummel also like big.
That's true.
That's true.
Well, you enter the main central forum area. There's a big fountain in the center of the city. There are like the main spoke streets, the big avenues that go throughout the city, all intersect into this central forum where there's a massive fountain complex in the middle, and standing over top of that fountain is this statue of a woman in a cloak with a big scythe resting on her right shoulder, and her left arm is kind of like raised, and she has her hand out like she's waving or greeting or commanding. It's not clear what the statue is depicting exactly, but
Close enough.
it appears to be this scythe wielding woman, and that's apparently, pretty important. It's
What,
important
no
enough to build a big
plaques
statue
anywhere?
of.
Apparently.
Do you want to look around for plaques?
Sure. Let's
Give
see
me
if they got a
perception
plaque
check.
around there.
Let's roll some dice. Give me a perception check.
You got
We're
it.
gonna roll
Do
dice
not.
after all.
This dentist over here.
Pinterest dentist number 1.
23. Oh no, that's wrong one. 15. There we go.
Yeah. So that is a 15 on your perception. You look around and you do eventually find a plaque, and it's very simple. The plaque only has a few words on it, and it doesn't give you a whole lot of context either. It simply says, "From the ashes."
Jeez, that's cryptic and vague, but whatever.
Yeah, right?
Wait, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I was just gonna make a joke.
Oh, okay.
So it's a very simple plaque. It just says "from the ashes."
of disaster grows
That's
the
it.
roses of success. He's staring up and. What do you think?
Do you think she was hot?
God, I'm glad I'm not here.
I bet she was.
I'm starting to regret I was. I'm not there.
I mean, I can't. I don't know.
They don't
It's-
usually make
it's-
statues for uggos, you know? I'm joking. I'm joking.
Only kind of.
I'm more in the line of what did she do to get a huge statue?
Like
Black
both.
says from the ashes, so maybe she like burned down a bunch of shit. Or maybe, I mean, I would say like if she was the one like rebuilding stuff, then maybe they would have her holding like a hammer. But she's holding a scythe, so my guess is she was the one doing the burning.
Huh. I mean, I know Louie is, I think is cataloging what we're doing. It would seem that that's something they would do.
Yeah.
What does one must not? What is it one must do to get such accolades? Some individuals don't look for this sort of thing, and I can't imagine that one looks to get a statue, but it must be immense to need
Probably
one.
did something pretty cool.
Huh.
That or she was just like super rich and just had it made for herself. Maybe she was like one of the nobles in the city. Like, who knows? Like, I guess we gotta ask people. I mean, if they live here, they probably know who it is, right?
Hey, you.
The fuck is this?
Who's this broad?
Statue. They run away.
Hey, who's this bitch?
Hey, what the fuck is this?
No, I would bother people. It's fine. Just necessary.
Okay.
I mean, the
Then
ones.
I guess it must not be that important to know.
Well, no, it's just the idea of.
Okay. So wondering who it is and having like the thought experiment is more important than actually knowing, because you want to be able to like think about it, have a good think about like what makes a person worthy of a statue. Okay.
Exactly.
So it's more about the philosophy for you.
Yes.
All right. Okay, bro. I get it.
I
Well,
just looking at what I've done to this point, and what have I
I mean,
what
you
have I
survived the maelstrom.
sacrificed?
That's pretty awesome. I don't know what else has done that.
What did I sacrifice for it?
I mean, everybody sacrifices something to do anything. Like, the whole world's a trade-off, you know? Like, everything you do is a choice between one thing or another. And it's like, you did it because you thought you were doing the right thing, you know? You had convictions and, like, you went with them. Like, that's worthy of respect, you know? That's not, like, a bad thing.
I agreed to it thinking I wouldn't be there for 70 years.
Yeah.
When I went to Siru, she wasn't there. I mean, she was there, but she wasn't there, and I'm I missed out on everything, sir. Every joy and every sorrow.
But like,
And
I don't want to play like Hell's Advocate, but I am gonna say this. Like, what if you had stayed and you just got ran over by a horse? Or you drank some bad water and you like died shitting yourself to death. Like, the world's full of crazy mishaps, right? The world's filled with bad luck and crazy shit and uncontrollable destiny. Like, you could have made every decision right and it could have ended up even worse. You know? Like, you can't beat yourself up over shit that you had no control over. And yeah, you could have like stuck around and tried to like, you know, be the anchor that you think that your kid needed, but like, there's no guarantee that you would have survived because life is full of crazy shit. People die all the time for the dumbest reasons. I don't know. I just don't think you need to beat yourself up about it. Like, she's alive at like 70. That's pretty good. 75? Right? Yeah. It's pretty good. She's lived a long time and had like, you know, maybe not like the happiest life, but I'm sure there was like a mix of joy and sadness. But that sounds like everybody's life, you know? Nobody's life's perfect. And if they are, fuck them. Bastion shrugs, takes out a copper piece, throws it into the fountain. Just overhand throws it into the fountain.
Stavik, seeing that, he's actually going to shift around. He's going to search for that copper piece that he had, and he's going to toss it in too.
You know what's funny? When I was like this big, Bastion like holds his hand out to indicate very small. Me and the other kids used to dive into these, grabbing coins out. We'd get chased away by guards all the time, but you know, they were usually out of shape and they didn't really want to chase kids down all the time anyway, so they're pretty easy to get away from. Besides the fact that like you get out of the fountain, you're covered in water, you're pretty slippery, so you know, I've gotten away from guards that way before. But, you know, you line your pockets with some copper coins. You know, you can buy yourself some nice food for a little while. And here I am, one of those people throwing coins into a fountain. So, guess it all comes full circle. So, he takes out a silver piece, throws it in, again, overhand, as hard as he can. There. That's for some fucking urchin to find. Hope it buys him something nice.
He looks at bro, and I don't think people give you enough credit. I really don't.
I've never asked for loans or anything.
I don't. It's a. No, what I'm saying is you have wisdom that comes from a sense of calm, and people search their entire lives for that.
Nah, bro, I've just been drinking.
And the question is, have you ever stopped?
I mean, that's why it ends in ing, you know? Because it's progressive.
claps him on the shoulder. Thank you, bro. I think this was something I needed.
If you say so, bro.
And we're gonna walk. I see a vast, like, is that an orchard or is that somebody's personal orchard? Is that walled off to the south, east?
Oh, this area here?
Yeah.
That's the city park.
Are there lights or is it just dark as fuck?
It's pretty dark once you get into the trees. Like, there's not like lamps and lights inside the park. It's a green space.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, then in that case, he's gonna meander around. We're gonna follow where it is brightest to stay in the lights to see the sights.
Okay.
And meander for a little while.
Is there a particular
And then head
direction
back.
you wanted to travel in, or just pick one?
Nope. Just
Okay.
pick one.
All right. So you guys take the immediate right and head to the spoke to the northwest, following along the main road here. And as you get into this particular part of town, I'd like you to make a perception check for me, Skrewy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Sure. Do. Badoop and badoop. That is a 12.
Okay. So while it's not the most noticeable, you definitely pick up a scent in the air. So like your sense of smell might be a little bit dulled, what with the fact that you're undead. But
Yes.
you are able to smell something on the air that is distinctly unpleasant. It's
no.
not biological. It's not like the smell of feces or like a farm or something. It's not manure. It's the smell of acrid chemicals. It's a biting smell to the air that seems it tastes unnatural to you. It's a very interesting smell, but it's like you're smelling the output or the outflow of some kind of caustic factory. And as you continue down the street, you can see a massive building in the distance. And the building itself is this huge, very blocky looking, almost like very bland
Brutalistic?
and ugly structure. It's very gray and huge. The whole thing is made of concrete block, practically.
Okay.
The
Brutalist.
building itself is like rectangular and it goes along the street, but it's also quite wide in itself. The building is like 30 or 40 feet tall, and the top 10 feet or so of the building are windows. So it's like one long set of windows,
Okay.
panes of glass along the top edge, but there's no windows on the ground floor and no windows from like the ground all the way up to like the 30th foot on this building. But the last 10 feet are all glass. At the top of the building, there are 3 letters made of metal that are like going across the top of the building, like sticking out of the edge of the roof.
Okay.
Like not hanging over, but just sticking up straight up off the top of the roof there. And there's these letters are on all sides of the building. So no matter what direction you're looking at the building, you can see these 3 letters. And the letters are ACW.
He'll look to bro. Do you know what this is?
Nah, smells like shit though.
Oof. Kind of go up and I'm guessing there's a front,
Yeah.
like not a sitting area or anything, but like a front entrance.
Yeah, and as you get closer to the building, you can certainly see that there is, in fact, a front entrance. There are a number of people heading into the building from all throughout the street. So there's other traffic out here, and there's people heading into the building and people heading out of the building. And the people that are heading into the building look fresh and eager and ready, and the people coming out of the building look drained and sad and dirty.
I will approach one of the as they're walking by, one of the ones that are fresh and about to go in. because the people coming out know they just want to go home. Excuse me, what is this?
I'm not
place?
interested in buying anything, thank you.
Oh no, I just curious. What is this place?
What are you, a tourist? Why are you out at night?
I can't sleep very well.
Well, you don't know what that... It's the Chymic Works, dude.
The Chymic Works. But
Yeah.
what is it?
What?
What does they make?
Chemicals?
Chemicals.
Chemicals. It seems to not. I do apologize. I'm just curious because it seems to.
I don't want to be late for my shift, okay? I'm if I get another demerit, it'll like look bad on my review. So
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go.
Thank you. Is it
They keep walking. Bro shrugs. Says, must be some kind of business.
I don't think I've ever seen a place like this. It doesn't. And he'll actually go up to the front, kind of as trying to stay out of the way as best as possible.
Sure.
To look in.
Yeah. As you approach the front of the building, there are a couple of people standing at the front of the building. They are wearing like thicker, almost gambeson-like material as like a vest and pants. So they have like what would effectively be considered padded armor.
Okay.
They're wearing masks over their mouth and nose. It's like a half mask, and they have goggles on over their eyes that are like made of like brass or copper. They have billy clubs hanging off their belts.
He'll kind of be peering around, kind of looking, trying to look in, but trying to stay out of the way. Hello, what? I was told this was the Chymic Works. What do you all?
The Chymic Works. What do you want?
Just curious. I'm new to the city. I've just never seen a building like with such a unique design. What do you all make in there?
They make everything. Half the city uses the stuff they make in here.
Really? Like, for example, it just piques my curiosity just seeing such a impressive building. I have a friend who might be extra. Do they provide? Is there any way to do a tour? I have a friend who might be very interested to see this place.
Look, we don't sell to the public, all right? We are a bulk producer. If you want to buy something, check out one of the Alchemist shops north of here.
No,
This is
not
a factory.
no. Yes, a friend of mine would be interested possibly to see the works.
Yeah, that's great and all, but we don't do that. This is a factory. We make things here. If you want to buy something, there's shops to the north. We
Then
don't
the
sell to the public.
That's fine, but a suggestion is if you can provide paid tours, it makes them more money.
The two people in masks look at each other and look back at you like you're saying the most insane thing they've ever heard in their lives.
Man, when I worked at a factory, I'm so fucking glad nobody toured that place. I would be livid.
Yeah, I don't think they want to give you a tour, bro.
No, I was trying to ask for Zu'lin. I think he would find this place very interesting.
Maybe.
Fine. Have a wonderful evening and stay safe on your shift.
They say nothing to you.
Fuckers. Jesus, trying to be nice. Just trying to be nice to people. Fuck.
This is
Bye,
the
and-
city that like has Vera in the center of a
Yeah, fair.
fountain. What do you fucking want?
Fair.
I don't know. We have not determined that is Vera yet.
Oh, right.
true.
Mysterious
It's more
scythe
about-
woman.
It's more about the mystery and the artistry.
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
We won't know it's Vera or not until we get an answer to Bastion's question.
Mm.
What was
Did they
Bastion's
burn
question?
shit down?
Do you think she was hot?
Oh, I mean, I could only hope.
Yeah, well, that will determine whether or not it was Vera.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not the person to speak on which answer goes which way, but you know.
And we'll
So.
make her after
Yeah.
kind of getting that standoffish kind of thing. It's like, well, I think then I've seen plenty of this lovely city. For
Yeah,
now, I
I mean-
guess.
Yeah, I mean, they probably just like are, about their own business there and stuff. So I wouldn't feel too bad about it. Probably just like drained by the work they're doing. Seems like it would be a shitty place to work. It smells terrible over there. I don't know if you could like get that with your
It's
lack of nose, but like
it's
It was
very
nasty.
muted. I can
Yeah.
only imagine what if it's that it sticks onto your clothes and your hair.
yeah, I mean the people coming out of that building like looked like shit. So probably was.
Zula would probably hate it because his nose is so long.
He's got so much nose. It's a lot of nose to hurt.
Walks into this place and the whole thing just.
It just curls in on itself.
My schnoz is reacting.
Like fucking Kermit. Anyway, make
Real
it.
quick question. How
Yeah.
how has the nightlife been? Like what? Like are there people out or anything? Or
There's not like a huge amount of people out. It depends, I guess, where you're trying to go. Do you want to look for crowds and things, Skrewy?
Yeah. See if there's any
Give me a
crowds
perception
about.
check. We're gonna roll some more
You
dice.
got it. Yay, more dice.
Yeah.
It's another 15.
Okay.
Rolling 15s tonight.
Rolling 15s tonight. Well, as you're making your way down the street, you are gonna see to the west as you pass a certain street. You can see that the streets are all well lit and seem to be patrolled by the Union Watch members. You see there is a crowd, or rather a decent number of people, down the street to your west, in front of a number of buildings. So you're not sure what's going on down there, but there's at least some people that don't appear to be just like going from place to place. They're just there loitering in the street for some reason. So maybe there's a performer or entertainer or something, because there's a small crowd gathered.
Why not? Let's when else am I gonna come to this place? Why not?
That's a great question. Maybe never. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. But for now, we're gonna see what we're gonna see.
Sure.
It
So you
seems
head
like
down
some excited.
You head down this side street, and you see that this part of town has a large number of recreational establishments, including taverns, like various places to eat and drink. So there's bars and public houses, things like that. And there's, people that are loitering out in the street outside of these places, many of them with drink in hand as they're socializing. And there's musicians that have set up a small stage on the side of the street here, and they're performing some music.
Stavik is going to, being as there's lots and lots of people, he's going to kind of put his hand on his money pouch, because he never knows when Valentino is going to be skulking around to teach him
No,
another
you
lesson.
never do.
It's true. It sounds like Valentino has taught you well. You really should thank Valentino next time you see him.
I should. And we see the performers. What do we see?
Sure. So you see a small group of musicians, one person on a drum, one person on a long woodwind instrument, like some sort of pipe, and then another person with a lute. and they're playing some music together. They're all singing, except for, of course, the piper isn't singing because they have to use their mouth. But the drummer and the lute player are singing, and the three of them are making some music, and it's very rowdy and raucous, and it seems to have the people in a good mood. Has a high tempo to it. And there's a crowd out here. They seem to be enjoying the overall ambience of the night. And you and Bastion are kind of taking in this look, this place around you.
Mhm,
And as you're standing there watching this, you hear a voice next to you there. You new in town?
No enough.
You just kind of look like tourists. Most folks don't just like stand and gawk too much. Usually you're talking to people or like you're drinking. Do you
Do I?
do you need like guidance or something?
Where would you guide us to?
Depends on what you're looking for. Like usually you would say like I'm looking for something, and then the local would say, "Oh yeah, that's this thing over here." But
Well,
if I don't know what you're looking for, I can't point you in a direction.
Well,
I'm
Not
looking
psychic.
for purpose.
Well, as we started seeing a very impressive statue out there, from the ashes was the only thing on the plaque. It was very cryptic.
Oh, the big statue. Yeah. That's what it says.
What was that? Who's that? Just curious.
She was like one of those hivers. There's a group here that they kind of do their thing in the northeast town. They have like a temple. It's a religion. That's like one of their people.
Oh,
They actually like rebuild about half the city. Well, them and some other people. But yeah. So part of the restoration was that they put up that statue.
interesting. Any recommendations for places to purchase enchanted items or magical things?
I mean, there's some shops around. I
who
don't
would you go
exactly.
to?
I mean, do you have that kind of money? Like that's
Well, not on me. That would be very foolish to walk around with that kind of money.
Is that a bluff check or?
Yeah, Stavik, that's gonna be a bluff check.
Fuck!
Yay!
'Cause, yeah, you've got like 80.
I wouldn't have that on me. No.
You have like 8,200 gold, almost 8,300 gold on you. So
Yes, it's on all the inside of me.
that's a lie.
I keep it
so
close
we
to my
need-
heart.
You have the
We need a
bucket
bluff
in
check.
your chest.
I keep it close to my heart. Let's see, bluff. That's a +3, so let's see how this goes, folks. That's a 6.
Yay!
Fuck me sideways.
So I just rolled this guy's sense motive, and I'll just reveal my roll.
Oh, fuck!
He rolled a nat 20 on his sense motive.
Of course he fucking did. 'Cause fuck me, right, folks?
So this guy looks at you,
There are more lessons in store for you, Stavik.
kind of looks up and down. And goes, yeah. I mean, you'd be crazy to carry like that much gold on you at once. So what kind of magic items you looking for? Because like I might know some guys that sell like good stuff. Some decent prices.
Oh, well, do you remember that? What was the name of that that one item to prevent Stavik from being controlled by undead and things. Remember? Do you remember that one?
Oh, the enchantment.
Yes.
Right. So it's an enchantment on armor called Mind Buttressing. Yeah.
You could just say that to someone.
Yeah. It's like I need to buttress my mind from enchantments. They would look at you like you are straight up 100% crazy if you said that.
You need a mind butt rest? What?
Yeah.
Like a chair?
Mhm.
No, I'm actually, well, I'm looking for, I do travel around and I need to, well, there are people who are not, that don't wish me well and try to do magical things and try to, control, I guess. And he's trying, very poorly explaining what he's trying to do, but without saying what he wants to do. And he's basically looking for somebody to somebody who would be able to enchant an item to do something.
Okay. Well, like, I mean, you could probably find some shops that sell enchanted items. I've never gone into one because, like, that stuff is like, crazy expensive. So, I mean, that's for, like, rich folks. But, yeah, there's shops around, probably near the southern part of town, I'd guess. You're up here in Drinking Row, so... I figured you were
And
gonna
he'll
ask the
turn to
question,
Bastion. This seems to be your area of expertise.
Bastion shrugs. What about?
Well, apparently we are in the apparently the place to drink.
Stavik, you know that we get our drinks are free back at the Bathworks, right?
Well, yes, but I didn't know if you wanted to, if there was something different.
But like, there's like a total hottie behind the bar at the Bathworks that makes us free drinks. Like, okay. I mean, I don't really want to like spend money on a drink if I can get one. It's probably
For
made
free.
better for free. It's like stumble distance from my bed.
Well, I don't want to deprive you. Then we can just. Then we will head back. I do. And he'll thank the person. He'll actually give him a silver for his time.
The person looks at you like you're crazy, but will take the silver anyway.
Good on you.
And we'll head off back to the thing with his hand on his pouch.
Okay.
Because
What pouch?
You know, if someone approached me who was like out of town, asked me if there's any good places to do like get jewelry, spend high-end jewelry, and I was like, I wouldn't know about that. I'm sorry. And they handed me a $5 bill and walked away. I would probably throw that $5 away because I'd be like, I don't know where this has been. I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be March.
this shit's hot. This is hot, and
So, do you know what the nearest Jaguar dealership is? I honestly wouldn't know. I'm sorry. Well, here's for your trouble. Hands you a 20. It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, then in
Yeah,
that case,
so
we'll
you-
head back.
you leave this
head back
person
up to the
behind?
thing.
And
Yep.
head back over to the thing. Indeed.
Yep.
So you return
The
to the
bathhouse.
bathhouse a little while later. And yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming out with me, bro. It clear my head a little bit, get it on a little bit straighter.
I mean, whatever you say, bro. I'm just happy to go on a walk, I guess. I mean, that was interesting town they got here. People seem all right.
go have a drink for me, okay?
Yeah, you know it.
And Stavik will will head back up to his room. If I
All right.
can remember which one it was.
It was on the western side of the building.
This.
And Dawn is
all the way
currently
down here.
asleep
See, was this one? Yes.
in the bed. So you head up to your room, and Dawn is already fast asleep. Just
Stavik will
snoring away.
sit in the seat.
You sit in your seat and stare at her while she sleeps.
No! He's going to take out his notebook and start writing.
Okay.
Just,
You
that's
take out your notebook
fucking
and begin
creepy.
taking
Drawing
notes of her
her.
as she sleeps.
What?
Anyone else have anything they'd like to do on the evening of May the 5th?
That depends.
Nope.
Do I find those rabbits?
Oh, you do. You absolutely do. You find some dead rabbits.
Are they fresh,
Last
or do I have to
one.
go to another stall? Like,
Oh, they're
these would be-
fresh.
Okay.
Oh no,
Are
these,
you sure?
these were like fresh caught. In fact, some of them are you can buy them live.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you can buy them live. Like they're cheap. Like a rabbit, very very cheap animal. Yeah, you can totally buy as many as you need.
Probably buy two dead, one live.
Okay, you got it. That's like a silver for all of that.
Nice.
Yeah, like I said, rabbits are
I-
cheap.
I gave him 2 silver because it was really good. They're pretty good quality rabbits.
They're good size. Yeah, the live one, good size rabbit, high quality.
Right. In that case, Zu'lin will eventually come back with 2 carcasses in his left side, in his curled arm. The other, there is a small cage kind of rumbling around.
Mm-hmm.
He'll enter in our fine bathhouse establishment.
Wonderful. You enter in, and to your west, as you walk into the building, you can see Valentino, Bastion, and Raya having a lovely, energetic conversation as they share drinks.
I don't know what social etiquette is, so I'll walk in with everything currently.
You walk in with all the dead animals.
Not just dead, it's one that's alive.
One
too.
of them is alive. That's right.
Not honestly the worst social etiquette in the party. You're fine.
It's true. Hey, what's up, Zuzu?
Not much to tell. I just had to get a few supplies for some experiments. Has there been any decisions on what our next course of action will be?
Nah, I was asking Val here that, and I also asked Stavik, and I'm kind of just happy to keep my ear to the ground and like wait for the next clue to kind of pop up on us. But
I mean,
I don't-
Xander and Louie went to the library while we were taking care of important business. So
Yeah,
I
so maybe
figured that they probably know something now. We probably got something to work with.
that's a good idea.
And what business were the 2 of you taking care of?
Oh, you know business. And don't worry, I took care of it. I had to drag her away after what I had done.
Good evening, sir. Would you care for something to drink?
This is Zu'lin will tilt his head to what Valentino has said, looks between Bastion and then Valentino, and will eventually look to, is it Raya, right?
Raya, yeah.
Raya. Not for me this evening, but thank you for the offer. We'll potentially be down after the course of time. I was truthfully hoping that more people would be out here, but I guess people have reclused themselves to their room. And Zuma will continue laughing as he walks out of the bar area.
Wonderful.
Oh, what a upbeat character.
Ah, what a jolly guy, right?
Yeah, you gotta love him.
Oh man, I could listen to that laugh forever.
Really.
All right, so I feed one of these carcasses to Parsnip.
Fantastic. So Parsnip when you throw the carcass into Parsnip's container, Parsnip is just going to the rabbit is bigger than Parsnip's is, so Parsnip tries to eat the thing, but ends up just sort of swishing over top of the rabbit and ends up forming a very tiny thin layer around the entire rabbit. So the rabbit almost looks like it's inside like an amniotic sac, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that the rabbit begins to fizz. Like there's tiny bubbles being formed on the fur as it's very, very slowly being dissolved by this thin membrane of slime around the rabbit.
All right.
So it's letting out, it's like dispersing this gas out of it. And it kind of has the smell of it's almost the sulfury kind of smell coming off of it.
Mm-hmm. Good to note. I'm assuming that's going to take quite a bit of time, so Zu'lin will recover the cage, put the fresh rabbit next to it so he knows where he's going. And we'll continue.
That's fuck.
I guess he'll continue researching for the night.
Wonderful. Feel free to make me a craft alchemy check for your research.
Okay.
And that will be the rest of your activities for May the 5th. Anyone else have anything they'd like to do on that evening, or shall I roll time forward?
Xander. Oh no, go ahead.
No, you go first.
I was just gonna say that Xander's gonna spend most of the night just enjoying the night and the town, but at some point early in the morning, he is going to return to his room, lay down a tarp on the ground. He's going to arrange the 9 books that he got from Detlev in a circle around the tarp, and then he is going to slice himself so that some of the ichor is flowing. He is going to draw a circle in ichor on the middle of the tarp, sit in the middle, and then he's going to draw an eye on his forehead, and then just sit there and meditate on the stuff that I told you about for the rest of the night.
Roll me 1d6, please.
Did you remember to start the My Chemical Romance tapes first?
No,
Wow.
those are in my head.
Rent free.
Thank you for knowing to roll that as damage. I appreciate
Of
that.
course.
Oh,
What else would it be?
I appreciate it because it means I can apply it with one click. It was thoughtful. So Xander, you do so, and I've got some information for you as you have gone through all that. So, would you like this now or later? How would you like to receive your information?
Whatever you feel like would be the juiciest, I guess.
Okay. So you have effectively used a ritual to cast a lovely little spell known as Ears of the City to gain some information. And the topics that you were asking about, I'll give you information. Do you want me to say the topic, or do you want me to just answer the information? How mysterious do you want to keep yourself?
I mean, I wasn't thinking about it being mysterious, but since you've offered that, sure, let's do that.
Okay. So, what I will do then is send you the list in the order that I have it in, so that way it makes sense to you. And then I'll tell you what you know. So give me just 2 quick seconds to get this ready for you.
In the
And
meantime,
there we are.
checkers and pleasers,
All right.
like
We're
and
all set.
subscribe, baby girl.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
So, your Ears of the City results. Your first question. The answer you receive is chatter. You hear just random voices and noise and nothing that forms any kind of narrative in your mind. So it is pure static. The next one is you hear the next question you ask of the city. The answer is a little more real, a little more palpable. And that is that there's chatter of a lost caravan. Apparently people went out and they never returned. And their caravan was totally lost, and all guards and all hands on it were never seen again. There's also chatter of strange sounds at night, predators venturing too close to the city, things like that. Other people like hearing things coming out of the sewers, but we'll get more to that later. And then various other kinds of ghost stories or tall tales that you think are probably more meant to frighten people than are actually like realistic leads. The next
Hold
one,
on, what was that about sewers?
we'll get there. We'll get back to the sewers. We'll loop back around. So the next one is that there appears to be no information to speak of on the next topic. There's like maybe like a robbery gone awry or a tavern brawl that got out of hand, but nothing that fits the specifics of what you're asking about.
Mhm.
After that, you hear talk about the hive, right? You hear talk about the cult of Mellifera and how they're a bunch of fanatics. The one snippet you hear is, they may all be crazy bee worshipping fanatics, but at least they're on our side. That's the one you hear from some of the people in town.
Bastion.
Mm-hmm.
The next topic is you hear this person referred to, and this person is spoken of fondly. You hear their name spoken as like a toast around a table or at a bar, and you get the sense that this person is well respected and perhaps even beloved by the population. There doesn't appear to be any ill words spoken of them, and they're again used more as a way to invoke, hope and happiness than anything else. So like their name is literally like a toast in the city.
Valentino.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. That's
Yeah, it was
what
Valentino.
was.
You got it, 100%. Your next topic is again static. There's no answer to that question. Just sort of a nothing answer, just garbled noise.
Mhm.
After that is whispers of like fairy tales, like people talking about how, perhaps that sort of thing exists as like something that you'll find a great treasure there and be able to retire or something like. There's no concrete information. The next topic is that this appears to purely be about the concept of scaring children to go to bed at a reasonable hour. There doesn't appear to be anything of note or any actual information gleaned on that subject.
Very not real.
The next one is that this place is considered largely dangerous and probably is a place that most people would never want to go to. Most of it is still in good working order, but you get the sense that the maintenance has not kept up with some of the outer sections. And particularly in the northeast, the area there is largely abandoned because of rumors of monsters inhabiting the section. So, yeah, definitely a place to be avoided.
Amazing.
And then in the final question you asked, odd noises coming from the sewers, which are most likely critters that have moved in and made the area into a beast lair of some sort.
Excellent. So what's going to happen is by the time the last answer comes to Xander's ears, the ichor mark of an eye that he drew on his forehead will drip down his nose, and he is going to grin a little bit and lay back down in the middle of the circle, and then he's going to say, "Do you hear that, Calorian? We are getting close." And then that's it.
Awesome. Anyone else have any actions for the evening?
That was a 27, by the way, for alchemy.
Oh, 27 for alchemy. Wonderful. Zu'lin, you work on alchemy discoveries that night, and you think that you're gonna get somewhere. You think that this work here with Parsnip is gonna create some interesting results. Yeah, you're gonna get some payoff from this, you think. especially with the new biomass that Parsnip is going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to be a significant increase in size.
We can't keep on doing mice. It's too slow.
Yeah, we got to move to rabbits, and then we got to move to cats. Yeah, we got to get up there. So as you continue to work through the night, you eventually allow sleep to claim you, and time traverses forward as it always does in these situations, and we find ourselves at the morning of May 6th of the year 808, and as the sun dawns and the party awakes for their day's activities, that is where we shall take our first break for the evening.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hey.
Hello, we're here. We did
Hello.
it. And
Yay!
We made it.
And
To the next
it
day.
is now the morning of May 6th,
Bless.
the year 808. So, does anyone have any particulars they need to do in the morning, or shall I just assemble everybody on the first floor?
Well, yeah, Zoom will eventually make his way to the first floor. And he'll probably congregate by the bar.
Circle Seekers assemble.
Nothing for me.
Okay.
Just doing that, assembling.
I will say when Louie gets down to the bar in the morning, he is very obviously keeping a decent distance away from everyone and fairly quiet.
Holy shit, it's a morning already? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
One point.
Yeah. Damn.
I will say that when Xander gets down to the bar, one of his eyes is normal and one of them have the black sclera.
Interesting.
Doesn't even phase Zu'lin. Seems about. That's probably the best you've looked on any morning.
Good.
Even though a fight, Xander?
Recently?
Yeah, relatively.
No. I haven't been in a fight in quite some time.
Good talk, alright.
Okay.
Did you do something silly? Your eyes.
I don't believe. It depends on your definition of silly,
I don't know.
of course.
The other night you said silly things would happen here, so.
I did say that silly things would happen here. I believe what I did was rather
mean-
serious, though. Yes, Stavik?
I came to your door. You must have turned in rather early because I knocked. I didn't, and I don't think I saw you went out. But I knocked and there was no answer.
I did leave at some point in the night to take a walk, but I imagine when you knocked on my door, I was likely in the midst of a ritual.
Oh, my apologies. I hope I didn't interrupt anything.
No, nothing of consequence, but did the rest of you pass your nights well? Any fights, Valentino?
Me?
That-
Oh, you know.
I see.
Usually
Uh-huh.
the other person.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Bro and I went out for a walk. It was insightful. And
Well,
put my mind at ease a little bit.
I would pour into the description of my experiments, but I think there's far more important things to go through, such as what our next step is in this town.
Wouldn't it be?
Yes, I understand that
Does
some of you
that-
gentlemen went to the library last night.
Yes, that is correct.
Did you find anything?
I found a lot of books on various subjects, from the worship of Owen to the void beyond the space that we know, the origins of stars and such, we also had that prophecy from the lady in the streets. And yesterday...
prophecy? I don't know, I've been yelled at by old people with not much left to lose. Before, I didn't really take much stock in it.
That's fair, though notably she did indicate that one of our group was dead, not having interacted with Stavik before.
And then I snorted.
That is true, that did happen.
I
She
mean,
also
that was a little on the nose.
mentioned
don't have
that
one.
the tomb is breached. And
It seemed quite on the nose, as it were.
All
that
right.
we
Let
just don't
Xander
have
finish.
it.
Xander.
that was mostly it.
All right.
So you find it that's all we got? It's just that the ramblings?
Well, there are the ramblings, and then also something that I wanted to speak to you all about was that perhaps this is the wrong wording, not exactly correct, but I had a conversation with Owen yesterday.
Like a spiritual conversation?
Or are you referring to the moth perch ants?
Stavik slowly turns.
Oh,
Yes.
what's the matter, Stavik?
We've literally heard.
I know, but still, it's nice to hear that you're getting more conversations.
Let's
What
wait
does it
to
say?
hear what's going on first before we say it's nice.
It
Yeah,
was
it really
also
shady
a
is.
prophecy of sorts, and I would not quite classify it as necessarily good news. It was a warning of sorts about the danger that we face. I could see down into the void. I could feel the silent anguish of countless souls, and the words Owen spoke I shall repeat to you all. Xander is going to close his eyes, and then after a few moments he'll open them, and this time both of his sclera will be black, and he will say, "Beneath stone and sorrow the echo lingers, not living, not dead, the shadow without purpose, a revenant untethered, born from memory and bound to agony, forgotten by the world above, yet still it remains. It blocks your path. You seek the tomb. The shadow guards the gate. To face the past, you must break the chains that bind it, or be devoured by an anger that knows no name."
Alright, this is pretty doable. We'll find this Revenant and we fuck it up. That should show us the way forward, no?
What is a revenant?
Mhm.
It's like an undead thing.
Yes,
Right?
a revenant is conceptually a being that is unable to rest or pass on because it has some business that is left unfinished. Generally speaking, revenants are people who have been wrong in the past, and they remain awake in a state of unlife until they can get justice, though notably their justice is not always the same as our justice. Their perceived wrong may not be a wrong as far as others are concerned, but what is most important is that they cannot rest until they have fixed the issue.
Are we fully sure that our friend here is not a revenant himself? And Zuma will pat Stavik on the back.
Yes,
Ah,
I'm fairly sure that Stavik isn't a revenant because he didn't come back on his own. He was put into that construction intentionally.
But
I imagine.
perhaps he is upset about such a thing, thus returning as a revenant, regardless.
I suppose you could say that.
I mean, the question I'd have is who put me in here, but that is a question for later.
I understand it's an ongoing question.
I always had assumed the spell or what happened basically wore out and I was sort of kicked out.
No, Stavik. The vessel that you currently inhabit is complex. It is extremely wasteful. It is the most wasteful display of necromancy I've ever seen in my life. It's almost impressive how skilled at necromancy the being that created you as you are must be, while simultaneously wasting all the precious materials. Your bones, as it were, are onyx, and your marrow is diamond. You would not even begin to believe the kinds of miracles that I could do with a tenth of the diamond that is within your body, and yet you are not alive as an individual of flesh and blood, but rather bound to the diamond in the marrow. You are a storage device with Stavik inside of it.
Oh,
Damn.
oh.
There were no survivors.
Yeah, every time fucking Xander talks to Stavik, I just hear the vine booms in my head. Every sentence he says.
I want to hear that with a backtracking of like fonk drops. Anyway.
Oh, well, positives. Should
It is
I?
quite
If I were to fall, at least you all have, money then?
Yeah, I mean, if we find the way for you to not need that vessel anymore, I mean, I think it's only fair that we split the earnings.
That's fair. Obviously, a portion, most of it, I think, should go to Dawn, of course.
Of course.
Would
Fascinating.
this be our portions or a portion of yours?
Yeah, we can talk about that later.
Later. We'll make a contract or something. I don't know. But where do we start to look for the shadow? Where do we even start?
Oh, well, I know the answer to this, and I believe you all know as well. The tomb is far below ground. In the sewers, likely. In fact, I believe it is... And Xander's going to close his eyes and then open them, and they're both going to be black again, and his voice is going to kind of boom a little bit, and he is going to say, your goal lies far beneath Pentress's busiest workers. And then he'll blink again, and one eye will return to normal.
He'll actually point to Bro. Bro,
Yeah.
that chemical works place.
What?
Yeah. There's
That-
people there who are like working all the time.
No,
Yes,
Stavik. That is not the right answer.
they look very, very hardworking.
Yeah, like they were working like round the clock and shit.
What portion of the city was that in, Stavik, out of curiosity?
That was the western. The northwest.
Okay. Not the case then. Zu'lin,
That's-
you were about to
smell
say
like
something?
chemically stuff.
Well, if we're talking in a more figurative sense,
Indeed.
the well, the thought that occurs to me is busy as a bee.
Maleference.
But
Correct. The
Oh.
northeastern portion of the city's sewers have not been touched. I understand that in the chaos that occurred in Pentris some time ago, the sewers were connected to it and considered dangerous. And while a big portion of the central area in the sewers has been repaired and renovated, some of the extremities are still dangerous. And the portion under the northeastern side that spoke of the sewers still remains dangerous. I believe that is where the answers lie.
well, I can't imagine that it would be too difficult to gain some form of access to the sewers then.
I mean, if we want to just go in it without asking, it's probably not that hard. Now, if you're a bit of a goody two-shoes and want to just ask someone, then that
Like,
might
to
be a
go
bit
into
more
the sewer?
complicated.
No, we don't have time for that. Just
Yeah, who fucking cares? It's a sewer.
Although I guess I should ask Louie, I know that you were fascinated by the city's inner workings and their laws. Have you been able to find anything about this place in particular?
I've known Pentris for quite a while, but I did get a law book last night and read it. So, Beardy, what unique laws are for Pentris?
Oh no. I did not prepare a list of silly laws for Pinterest. I'm sorry.
I don't want silly laws. I just want things that might... Is it illegal to go in the sewers?
It is, yes. Yeah, because it is considered a hazard. So there you have to be like a properly authorized union representative from the sewer workers to do so.
ooh, you don't
And
fuck with the unions.
Louie will verbatim repeat that to the group. So, goody two-shoes or chance of being denied and then ignoring that anyways?
Either way, we're going in.
Why we even ask? I mean, is it like, once we're down there, what are they gonna do? Tell us to go out of the sewer? Or someone's gonna come chase us? Are we going to what the part people don't go to? The dangerous part?
There's a chance we could be arrested. Is
Oh,
everyone
it's more
okay with that?
dangerous. Yeah, that would actually make that would make some things I have planned a little bit easier.
Have you ever had mage cuffs on you before, Valentino?
Yeah, we were in the fucking tent when they did it.
That was a spell.
Well, sure, but I've had my magic restricted.
Alright.
Mage cuffs or no cuffs can hold me for long.
What is it gonna do? Okay, here's worst case scenario. They fine us, we pay it, we leave.
That's...
It's the we're not going into the palace. It's the fucking sewer
Are
where
you
the shit and
angry?
the rats are.
Why?
I'm actually confused as well.
Nothing. It's nothing. I don't.
I mean, no offense,
It's
I
fine.
kind of fly off the handle a lot too, but
Our friend has been through a lot recently. I would not press such things.
eh.
No, it is fine.
Do you not want to go in the sewer?
No, I have no problem in the sewer.
I'm getting,
If there's
what's getting you worked up?
What we have, it bothers me when if the idea is that we could get a slap on the wrist when we're trying to help.
No one other than us knows about this issue.
The greatest adventures are the ones that no one ends up knowing about. As hard as I try to do otherwise.
I suppose my other question would be, do we want our first step to be going into a sewer?
I'd like to make my appointment again first before we go and potentially get arrested.
You want the appointment? Are you sick?
Yes.
Is it contagious?
No.
Alright, well, take care of yourself. I mean, isn't there something that Zu'lin or Xander could do to help?
I need to speak to this house first.
Would you want company? Do you want
Oh
to do
yeah, I've
this
already
yourself?
asked Zu'lin for his company on this one, actually.
Alright.
Do you need my company for setting up the appointment as well?
No, I think it's best if I do that myself.
I actually have an appointment to make as well, but I think I'll just send a letter.
I think
Zu'lin, did you were my apologies.
I think it's just better if I show them what's going on first, so it kind of speeds up the process a little. They were curious about me, and I have been offered to be worked upon, so
Worth the bomb.
yes.
I mean, I guess if it's something you're consenting to, then that's fine. That sounds not like
I
something
mean,
you would
but-
normally agree to.
Better to be worked on than worked over. Zu'lin, you needed a. You needed a. You had an appointment? You needed me for something.
Indeed, once I have the appointment, you'll be assisting me.
Sounds good. If we are not going currently to the sewers, I was going to
Well,
venture towards.
I wouldn't say not currently. It's more as though I'm going to attempt to make this appointment. If I cannot make it today, I don't give a shit. This stuff's more important, and
Yes, the appointment will happen when it occurs.
exactly. So it's not really like this is of importance. Honestly, I can
And when
wait.
is yours, Ulan?
What was that?
When is yours?
Well, I have to set it up first, so that
Yeah.
however much time I need to write a
I see.
letter is all I need for today. But I'm hoping to exacerbate how soon they can see me, as it's quite important the time that they do.
Actually, a letter might be exactly what I need for this. I'm in the same boat as you, Zu'lin. I need to send a letter to Jackie about this, and I think that will expedite the process a lot faster than if I simply go to them, even if they do want to check me over.
You guys need to send letters like real fast?
Well, I was gonna, hire the Harpy company.
Do you think that
That was what I was going to suggest, actually. Like that, we know that courier. They're
Yeah.
pretty quick. Cool.
So,
Nice.
Zu'lin, is everything all right? I just worry for you.
No, everything's just fine. I just have a contact that I need to run a few theories by.
Of course, that makes a lot of sense. I would also like to make 2 points here. While I appreciate everybody's enthusiasm in broaching the sewers and approaching the tombs, I do need to remind everyone this will be extremely dangerous, so we need to make sure that we're prepared for it. And second, we need the key.
so we need to go talk to the Iron Rose. Was she
Supposedly.
part of the key thing? And honestly, the key part is we were never told what the key was or where it was, just where the prison was. Are we sure we're supposed to be finding that part, or if perhaps the prison is portable?
Xander is going to take out his talisman, and Beardy, I'd like to try and release them off.
Sure, you do so.
There is a chance that this is the key. There is a chance that it is not. The key is the one thing that I am not completely certain about.
But I mean, we can't get in if it's not, right? So it's worth a shot.
I suppose that is true.
So I suppose those, my question is, what are we trying to talk to this Iron Rose first, or descending into the literal bowels of this city?
Well, the Iron Rose is one of the hottest political figures in Pentris.
I'll say.
And I believe, even under the best of circumstances, it may be difficult to gain an audience with her, so that could be a reason to head into the sewers first. It could also be a reason to try that, since it will take some time for us to get the audience in the first place. I believe there is no correct answer to this situation.
Well, I will say that I do have quite a few contacts in Horse Vistal. There's potential I could maybe have them use their silver tongues to get us an audience, but I cannot guarantee such success.
That would be very appreciated, though. As it was mentioned before, there is a possibility that what the lady had to say was just nothing but happenstance and convenience, and what she says is irrelevant to the quest.
That may be true, but I also don't believe in coincidence.
Yet another thing we share in common, Zu'lin. And you'll nod. In that case, I would appreciate your assistance on this matter, friend.
I will do what I can. But
When it comes to interacting with nobles, perhaps I could also ask Jackie to send a letter. He is a bit of a commodity with people.
Does he have
Of
connections
course.
here?
Certainly.
They have connections with a lot of places over the world.
I mean, I know some people with connections as well. I don't know if that's something we need to leverage here, though.
are they able to send a letter, or would they be communicating in person?
Well, I mean, given that I received the letter, I would imagine we could probably manage that.
Yeah, it's just a letter. I'd just send the same missive in the same letter.
Zu'lin slightly deflates.
I'm sorry.
I bet he does.
I meant, like, literally just...
Sad beak.
Well, in either case, I should be writing that letter. It shouldn't take very long, though. Oh, Stavik, could I, by chance, steal you for a moment?
Oh, you do not have to steal?
Unless, of course, I need to split you 5 ways.
This guy. No, of course not. You can. My time is. Well. My time is available to all.
So, first of all, Zu'lin is going to walk into the main entrance area.
Mhm.
And as soon as Stavik exits the bar area, Zu'lin will push a missive into his hand. It's a bound scroll.
Okay.
And Zu'lin and Stavik, as you step out into the main area, you see Celine, the front desk receptionist. And as she sees you, Stavik, she's going to back away to the other side of the room.
Oh.
So,
Hello.
do not mind her. This discussion is between the two of us only.
Okay.
Please read through this and feel free to sign.
All right. Is it
And-
is it wax sealed or is it just
It is bound with a adhered ribbon.
okay? Yoop. What do I read?
So this is a contract that is a signing between Zu'lin and Stavik. That basically, I'm not going to go through the whole flowery text, but it basically just says that as we are grouped together, that you will protect Zu'lin over others, and in this time, Zu'lin will endeavor to find a way to heal you, and will keep you healthy.
So specifically, it says, to the detriment, even if it were to be the detriment of others, he focuses on protecting
It does
Zu'lin.
not say to the detriment of others, but it does say to prioritize.
So, two people hanging off of a cliff. One of them is Louie, one of them is Zu'lin. You'll be contractually obligated to save Zu'lin.
Woo, woo.
Also-
Yes, but the thing is, if he falls off, contract's null and void anyway.
Is it?
I mean,
I mean, he falls to his death.
Yeah, because magic's not a thing, right?
yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So Zu'lin has left you to read this. And
Okay, fair.
He's going to go somewhere to write currently. I guess he can write probably at one of the tables over here. So Zu'lin has made his way back into the tavern, into one of the corners, just to write a letter to Horace Vistel.
You got it.
Louie will be
Okay, go ahead.
doing the same for writing letters to Jackie specifically.
Okay.
At the moment, Stavik, while reading this, notice the lady of the house, the Ada, I believe is their name.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Adamant Dreve.
What's their title? How would they? How would I?
Mistress, probably.
Okay. Oh, mistress. A question. Does the Bass House have a safe or a way to store one's?
Oh, absolutely,
Um,
yes. Do you require valuables stored somewhere in a secure
Yeah,
location?
Yes. My personal cash. I find myself carrying around far too much coinage at the moment.
I see.
He's going to hand off 8,000 just to hand off to just so that it's not like
Okay.
hanging around.
I have gone ahead and updated your character sheet to show that you have
beans.
8,000 currency in a separate location.
Fantastic. Thank you.
She'll take the money
could-
and thank
if
you.
I were
and
to
take it to...
if I were to I don't know if this is a thing in the city. If I were to is there a way to charge it to the money that I have stored here or no? Or would I just have to come back to get it?
Most places would probably prefer you to spend actual coin, but we're helpful to. We're happy to take this and keep it secure for you for as long as you require it to be secured.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Stop it trying to set up a debit card here. In the fucking bathhouse.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, could catch on.
So Ada
you
brings
know-
it over and hands it to Celine. Celine will take that money and then go off to one of the back rooms and deposit it into a safe.
Can you have anyone other than her deliver that?
No.
Just like
them.
burns it. Like this is the devil's money.
Yeah, dirty skeleton money.
He has this contract. Fuck. Well, he's gonna. That is a thing for another moment. He'll have to ponder that.
How long does it take you to
He'll
sign
come-
things?
Right. It's really a simple contract.
Ha ha ha. And he will return over to the bar.
All right, make your way back over to the bar, and you find Bastion is, chatting up with Valentino and Stavik, or rather, sorry, with Valentino and Dawn while you approach.
Mm-hmm. I guess everybody else is writing things.
For the most part.
Louie, his head kind of jolts up for a moment.
Oh, I didn't know how. So you send it off with the courier service. Means they're pretty quick. Do you think they would? How far away would Jackie be?
Sojourn.
Roughly.
So we're
As-
getting a letter sent to Zu'lin and back?
They're quite quick.
You could also potentially expedite it magically. Depending on
plan-
the service.
I was planning on paying a bit more for this. And
I was just.
to be honest, again, this objective is far more important than mine.
I'm not really concerned about that. I just don't. It seems like that might take some time.
Maybe
More
a
than a
day
day.
or so.
To get to Zu'lin and back?
I
Even like me?
apologize, I was shorthanding it.
So it gets back here, and do you hope that they would respond? I'm hoping that Jackie's words would carry some weight, so that you would get your response back from whoever you're trying to get a appointment with. I hope it's
Well, characteristically, at least for the Vienna house, if I'm saying that right, my Elvish is not its best, but they were fascinated by historical artifacts, if I'm remembering correctly. So perhaps with them being a historian, that might have some leverage.
I mean, we do have a historical artifact with us.
A couple.
Several, yes.
Do you
mean
trust?
Stavik, right?
That is very funny and correct.
What
Though
was
I
that?
believe Stavik. Though I don't know if he passes the muster for historical, given that he is only
no, just
It's more of a
old.
niche item.
yes.
Perhaps not. I know we have some pretty powerful things on that.
Would you need to borrow? And he'll pat the sword.
No, I don't need to borrow anything.
No, that was no to Louis.
What?
Would you need to borrow the sword?
Maybe he
Would you
needs
need
to.
it back, rather? I'm only using it for right now. It is not mine.
I know. Did you forget that I'm not Owen?
Yes, but you said there's historical artifacts. Would you to borrow it to give it so that they can look at it?
We've got other artifacts on them. Gonna look over towards my hip. Ignacio, say, "What do you say, my friend? How would you feel about being looked over by a collector?"
I suppose I can be looked over, but I would not wish my adventuring days to be finished.
Oh no, absolutely not. We will not part ways here.
Everyone just sees Valentino having a one-sided conversation to a sword.
Yeah, he's
I
doing
mean,
his
it's
best.
not.
It's not the weirdest thing you've ever seen.
I mean, it's just like messaging.
Yeah.
I talk to inanimate objects in real life all the time, and I have pretty much the same kind of conversation of, "Oh, how do you feel about this?" Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, I don't know. I say fuck you to a lot of inanimate objects, so I mean that's.
I say fuck you to a lot of animate objects.
Yeah, and people.
Well, if I would like to help in any way I can, I know my skill set obviously isn't wide, but anything I can do to help, I will.
You don't give yourself enough credit.
Oh, Valentino, please, you do not need. I bruise easily, but I know my I know my worth.
I don't
I
know
mean,
if bruise is the right word.
I mean, crack. Anyway, I know. Apparently I'm worth my more in weight than in skill set.
I'm not just buttering you up, Stavik. What makes you say that?
I mean, I have a very specific skill set. It's
Oh, and which skill set is that? Being a
mostly. No.
Noble traditions? These are all things that
No.
you have experience in. That first one might have gone sideways, but I can see your heart would be in it if you had the opportunity.
Hopefully one day again. And it.
Stavik, look at me. Just remember this. You are not a tool. You are a man.
Most of one, anyway.
As much of one as you make yourself.
Well, give me more onyx and diamond, and I can make myself a little bit more.
You'll reach it one day. You'll see. You'll have a decision one day that only you can make.
And it'll be sooner than you expect.
Oh, that is not ominous at all.
He's right.
I think
it will
you're-
be sooner than you expect.
I think you're plenty of man, Stavik.
Now, is that Louie or is that?
That's absolutely Louie.
Oh, you behave. Be nice.
No.
They're trying to say something nice. Be nice.
Who do you think I'm being mean to, Stavik?
To me?
But then why did
I'll
you
get it back
say to Dawn?
Well, to the room.
Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. Am I being mean to all of you?
I've lost track of what the fuck is happening.
I will say that I'm doing quite fine, so I don't believe so. Unless there's some social cues that I'm missing out on.
I miss those all the time. Bastion, do you think I'm being mean to you?
Bastion looks up from his morning drink and says, "I'm not involved in this. I don't know what anybody's talking about. So I don't have anything to say."
Right.
I stand by what I said, Stavik. You are more than just a tool. This is both a compliment, but also it comes with a responsibility. I hope you're ready to face it when it arrives.
I hope I make better choices.
That's not what I said. The choices you make are yours. You own them.
And he'll nod.
So that the way? Are we talking to these Iron Rose, or is that happening later?
Oh no! It's the nukes!
Skynet found him.
That's what you get.
So there's an old episode of a show called Outer Limits, and there's an episode where the last survivors on Earth are in various bunkers around the world, and they all have a video feed to each other. And as the episode goes on, more and more of them get caught and killed, and that's pretty much how it looked like when they got caught. So that was beautiful.
Incredible.
That's
Xander
fantastic.
is
Yes.
going to say, if we are borrowing the assistance of Louie's mentor and Zu'lin's contacts, then it may be best to hold off on approaching until we have a better sense of the resources and connections we can draw upon.
Unless, of course, you want to break into a royal house, which I believe would be a bit more than a find than going into the sewers.
I don't
Nah,
think it
fuck
sounds so
nobles.
appealing, my friend.
Now that's
A
a
moment,
statement I can agree with. Fuck nobles.
You're so aggressive.
Yes,
Ugh.
I know. I am aware, but fuck nobles.
Just make sure to have such phrasing refrained when you're visiting with my contacts.
I will be a shadow on the wall.
Oh, that's.
How portentous.
So do adventure? Danger?
Shall
I
we
suppose so.
Stinking,
go into
rotting
a
sewer?
sewer?
It's supposed so. Once I deliver this letter, do you think this establishment will deliver it for me?
I was gonna ask
Yeah.
them to do it for us, so might as well do it together. Shall we?
Zu'lin's Zu'lin will nod and shuffle off. Give it to probably the what is it, Madam
Montreve.
Montreve? Yes.
Yeah.
Say who? Hey, who do I give this to?
Excuse me, miss. We'd like some letters sent at an expedited pace. Would you be able to send the letters for us if we give you the pay?
She holds up her hand and says, "It's quite all right. I can take them and get them sent expedited. You don't need to spend your own coin.
Mine is to Sejun.
Your benefactors are being very generous with this."
All right.
Zu'lin will hand over the letter.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Right.
Ada takes both letters from you and says that she'll send them off to their locations as soon as she can.
All right, returning to the bar. So shall we begin with the sewers then? Is that what we have decided?
Seems to be the
Yes.
case.
Then I suppose we shouldn't dally. Although I guess it would also be important to know where the sewer accesses are. You didn't by any chance pick up any sewer access books from the library?
I've got a map of the city if that helps. But let me check the book and see if there is any sewer maps. It's a history book, so Beardy, can I take a couple of minutes to just like Animorphs flip through a book to see if there's a sewer map in there?
Is there an
Leave
index
from
that
there.
is there an index that lists like Tomb of Owen on it?
No index Tomb of Owen in your city
Damn.
guidebooks, but
Almost solved your riddle.
almost got it immediately. Well, what you can do though, Louie, is you can flip through the book and you can find some of the maps of the sewers for the city, and you can see that it's sort of based on the same spoke design. So
Okay.
you believe if you follow any of the major avenues, you'll probably find some entrance to the sewers around.
Louis will, kind of standing up, point out the areas that he's kind of determined where the sewers are. So we should be pretty good to go through the area past whatever vile things we're going to run into. Is there anything anyone else needs to prepare before we go down into this?
We all good on potions and that sort of thing.
I have all the reagents I need currently.
Looks over to Xander. How well charged is that? Is the wand?
More than enough, Stavik.
Has 0 charges.
Okay, then. He looks. Stavik looks to Dawn. This might be very dangerous. I want to give you the opportunity to, if you wish to stay safe, if you wish to stay here. That it won't. I want you to be safe, but if you wish to come, I will not say no.
I would like to help you.
She would also like to come.
Please let me come.
We're 6
Y'all.
here.
Y'all are horrible people,
She
and
might
I
be
love
actually
you.
asking, though. That's the reality of that.
Yeah, that may be the case too, but we're not going to dissect that just yet.
Okay.
Right, Zu'lin's going to head to the front of the building and wait for everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
Parsnip should be fed enough, so
Oh
Oh
god.
yeah, Parsnips is doing just fine.
Parsnip's gonna break out and turn into the horrific blob.
oh,
One
it's
of
going to
these
be so much
days.
worse.
Oh
So-
no,
Wait.
I don't like that.
Question. When we're heading out, so with other people in the front, does Celine react when Stavik passes through? And if so,
yeah,
does
she definitely stays away from Stavik.
would I notice that?
Make a perception check.
You got it. 27.
Yeah, you notice it.
I'm gonna head over to approach her kind of casually, be like, "My dear, I noticed your. I heard about what happened the other day with our companion. I want to apologize on his behalf."
That's quite all right. There's nothing to apologize for, I'm sure.
Oh, my dear, you seem like you're trembling. I can help you with that. I can. Unless it's you prefer to be trembling, in which case, once we get back, well, I can make you tremble, baby.
I want a Riz check. I want a Riz check.
I'm gonna throw the
I'll
fuck
roll
up.
it if I'm asked. If that's it.
Ugh.
Horrible.
I know. It's so good, I know.
So fucking nasty.
It is.
Am I
Let's-
being asked for a check from the DM or not?
No, there's no check
No.
required. She
Okay.
she looks at you and says, "I appreciate the offer, but I will have to refuse."
Well, we'll be back later if you change your mind.
Valentino could set fire to an orphanage, and this would still be the worst thing he's done.
Oh man.
As we walk out, Stavik goes over to Zu'lin, and he walks by and he hands the contract to him and leans very close. I cannot sign this right now. I don't know, but you have my promise. I will protect you as I protect everyone here.
My friend, business does not run on promises. And Zoom will put the paper in his coat. I will continue walking.
All right. And from there, we'll return to the Pinterest map. And you find yourselves in the early morning of May 6th as your group begins to wander about the city. So, where is your destination?
Anywhere to wash my brain of these sins.
I mean, you could
Also,
go
the
to
church!
You can go to the
No.
Chymic Works and, like, dip yourself in acid.
You
That might
know,
work.
I might do that later. Thank you for the suggestion.
Yeah.
The
Go ahead.
the bars right down there.
It's best if I don't drink right now.
It's true. True.
Mm.
I think
So,
we'll probably be
water
heading to
and
the
milk.
northeast.
So which axis are we going to? for the-
Northeast. That's what Shane just
Over
said.
here?
Okay. So the closest one would be this one, I think. Actually, there's two of them. There's two entrances.
So there's one pretty close to us, though.
Yeah.
Which one is less conspicuous?
Is
Probably
there one
the-
that's in an alley that's easier to get access to and not be seen?
I think they're both kind of inconspicuous.
Okay.
The ones I see.
Perfect.
How do I do the little blip blip ping?
I think
hold down left
hold
click.
down, yeah.
Yeah, so we got that one and we got that one that are both axes, I believe.
That one's pretty close
Oh,
to
I would
us.
say-
The northern one.
I'd go that one. Yeah. Hustle and bustle of the city.
Indeed. So the hustle and bustle of the city is definitely a thing. You guys make your way through, and the morning work crowds are, of course, doing their business. There's lots of folks out, and as you're traveling along this main avenue here on the northern side, you can get a beautiful view of this massive estate further to the north that seems to sit by itself in this in the northern point of the city. But as you turn from that and make your way over into an alleyway, following the maps from the book that Louie got from the library, you track your way to one of the sewer entrances, one of the access buildings constructed here. And as you approach the access building, or where the map says that an access building should be, you find that the building is actually blocked off, I guess would be a way to put it. The doors have been sealed shut.
Yo, I get it.
Fair.
I
There's
don't-
How sealed
a
is sealed?
sign posted on the building, but the doors appear to be shut pretty securely. And they look to be fused.
So what's the sign say?
Fuck.
The sign says, "Danger. Keep out."
How-
Valentino isn't afraid of shit, but I have really visceral memories of being eaten alive as a much higher level character. So I'm really not confident about that.
I guess we could go through a different area that's less dangerous and then make our way through.
We could look at, like,
That sounds boring.
what if we, like, just break the doors down? Like,
Yeah.
We can do
start
that,
trying
right?
to pick the lock. Or is it like
What's
Fused, right?
It's
How-
fused.
how
right,
is it?
never
like
mind.
the metal, yeah, it looks like it's been welded closed.
No.
Yeah, we'd
Okay.
have to melt the door to like open it, and I feel like that's
No, you could
not
just
really
freeze it.
secret. What?
If you froze it, then it would weaken, and then we could break it open more easily.
Is that a little bit loud?
How many
trying
people
to-
are around here? How dense is it currently?
There's people around. It's not like wall to wall people, but if you look around the street, there's probably 200 people in view of you.
Yeah, I don't think we should do that.
Yeah, I
I don't want
suppose
this
we could also just check and see if there's any more amenable accesses.
Exactly.
Fair enough. I mean, if they're trying to keep you from getting inside the building, I would imagine it's all going to be like this, but we can try.
Let's try one that's a little bit farther away from the danger areas that they've been worried about. Savvy?
Agreed.
Good.
Xander nods.
Sure.
So we'll continue scouring the area for entrances.
Well, as you make your way over to the main street again, and you get back to the main avenues that go throughout Pentris, which one would you like to head toward next?
Well, let's see. It looks like there's one by the Vienna estate. I think it looks like there's one behind this building here. I can't remember what this building is. Is this the academy? I think this is the academy. So I assume there's going to be more people there.
Yeah.
Also, I
lots
think
of people there.
this also might be a guard station. I can't remember what it was, but if that's the case,
Yeah.
I can't remember what that is. Oh, no, I think that's the Bathworks. Where
Is there
y'all
one in the
think?
park?
Yeah. My goodness.
I thought there was, but there's not.
There's one in the southeast area.
Yeah. There's one in the southeast area.
What's that near?
Yeah.
What dangerous thing is that near?
Nothing too dangerous. According to your books and like Atlas of the City, that seems like that one's, in a relatively unpopulated part of the town.
Okay. Let's go
So
to this
as
area.
as you guys make your way down, you head down south across this main avenue. You reach the central forum of the city. You see, of course, that big statue of the person with the scythe. And you make your way across to the southeastern spoke. And as you're heading down this spoke, I'd like everyone in the party to make a perception check.
Oh, goody. I
Please.
love perception checks.
Said the thing.
I love perception checks. I fucking hate perception checks.
Same.
12.
15.
19.
21.
Oh, and then, sorry, I'll roll for Bastion here as well. Come here, buddy. Roll you a
Come
here,
perception.
little
For that
guy.
baddie.
Come here, little guy. You roll
My
too.
champ.
All right, champ.
Wisdom and
Alright.
your drunkenness.
So we got a Stavik with a 12, Valentino with a 21, Zu'lin with a 15, Louie with a 19, Xander with a 29, and a Bastion with a 15. So this was a DC 20. So Xander and Valentino, you succeed. The two of you are going to be the first to notice that there is suddenly the crowd that is along the streets suddenly becomes very excited. You hear at first whispers that the two of you do. You hear whispers of, "Oh my gosh, there she is! Look, it's really her!" And at that, the two of you can turn and see what the crowd is supposedly reacting to. And you see heading down the avenue behind you, and heading from the north where you just came from, and moving its way along the avenue is a very fancy-looking carriage. It is done up in all kinds of beautiful filigreed woodwork, and there is a very fancy-looking driver on the front of the wagon, or on the front of the carriage, rather. The carriage itself is being pulled by two beautiful-looking horses, and the carriage itself is closed by these beautiful-looking doors, and the windows are tinted slightly so that it's difficult to look inside. But as it gets closer, the rest of the party will also begin to hear as the crowd all around you reacts to this sighting.
Huh.
Very fancy carriage.
And heading right toward you guys, really. Not toward you specifically, but in your direction. So it will pass you very soon.
Stavik's going to see all the people going, who? And he'll lean over. Who is that?
Any livery on this?
Yeah, I'll take a knowledge and ability. Absolutely.
Shit.
I'll do the same.
I got that.
Are
17.
nobles not similar to alchemy?
29.
I mean, nobles and alchemy
That
have
one,
a lot
baby!
in common, right?
Oof.
16
Well,
for Valentino.
So Valentino,
Mhm.
Louie, and Xander. The three of you succeed on this.
Okay.
And you recognize the crest of the House Vieni upon this carriage.
Oh,
It's her.
We
There
can
she
expedite
is.
this meeting.
um,
Isn't this who we want to talk to?
Louis just raises his hand and waves just to see if anything will happen.
Just wave at the carriage as it goes by.
Yes. All right.
Could
Valentino is going to climb up on top of the wheel and like grab onto something to like look into the window.
Yes. Ah. Yes.
Acrobatics. Let's go.
You got it.
I have a feeling you might be visiting Mantis very soon.
We'll see. Let's see if they can catch me. That's a 28.
Yeah, that is a 28. So, Valentino, you rush forward while the streets, of course, are mostly clear for carriage traffic. As you see this one approach, you don't hesitate. You are, of course, a man of action. So
Okay.
you move forward and you dive roll onto the street, grabbing onto the spokes of one of the carriage wheels, letting it lift you up, and then you jump off the carriage wheel, grab onto the side of the carriage, and put your face right up to the darkened window to peer in to see who is inside this carriage. As you do this, you hear a muffled shout or scream from inside the carriage, and the driver immediately pulls the reins of the carriage, and it comes to a very rocky stop. Go ahead and make me a reflex save to see if you can continue hanging on to the carriage while it comes to a violent stop.
Fair enough.
Oh, yes.
That is a 21.
You are good. You hold on to the side of the carriage. You do not let go, and you continue peering in. However, the glass is rather darkened. Like I said, they've treated the glass to make it, smoked and difficult to look through. And yeah, because of that, it's really hard to see. That you get the sense that there's someone in there, but you can't make out any detail. It's all you can kind of sort of see is a silhouette, and that's about it.
Afternoon. Sorry, I tried to hail you, but your driver almost ran me over.
The driver stands up from the bench seat at the front and says, "Unhand this carriage now."
I'm just asking for a moment.
What? Get out! Unhand the carriage right this instant.
Look back at the window.
He takes out
a single moment.
He takes out what looks like a whip that he would use for the horses. This is your last warning, sir.
You're going to whip me with that? I thought this was a civilized place. All right, well,
He takes out a whistle.
my friends and I we're looking for an audience with you, my lady. Does Louis say anything, or does he quietly motion in front of his throat off in the fucking background?
He's just gonna pretend this isn't happening, actually.
Okay, yeah, and then if there's consequences and Valentino drags everyone into it, we can pretend those aren't happening too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I can see that people are getting pretty worked up about
A
this. so I
crowd
suppose we
is
can
beginning
see
to
that.
form, by the way.
Oh, well, he's gonna let go and just kind of back off. Because whoever is in the carriage isn't giving him the time of day.
Well, and
Anything happen?
as you back away from the carriage, there is a moment where the driver like leans down and opens up a compartment to like look into the carriage and says a few hushed words back and forth. Feel free to make a perception check to see if you can make out what is being
Sure.
whispered back and forth.
18?
Not quite. So they're whispering something back and forth, and then the compartment is going to close, and the driver is going to look at you and slowly sit back down on the seat and then pull on the reins to get the horses to begin moving again. The carriage, with a little jolt, is going to continue moving down the street, heading off in the southeast.
So that we're new, yeah, maybe that was the problem. Deduced myself wrong.
Do I have a breath?
They obviously do. They are just Philistines. They do not know the great Valentino. It's not your fault.
You don't need to spare my ego, Stavik. I'm fine. This has happened before.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was just like 50-50 chance of that working out pretty well. Yep, we'll get him next time.
We will. We've got no other choice.
Can we
It's true.
watch where the carriage goes?
You want to try to follow it?
No, I just see if it like turns
It's a
down
turn.
one of these quick ways or in the direction we are happen to be going in this direction.
Right,
So-
you're heading in that direction anyway, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we just kind of not tail it, but
yeah,
casual. You know.
yeah. Well, you guys continue down the road then, keeping an eye on that cart or that carriage. Now it does move quite a bit faster than your walking speed, and there's a lot of other traffic. So eventually, it does get far enough ahead of you that you no longer are able to see it properly. So you lose sight of it in about 2 or 3 minutes beyond that point. It just gets too far down the street ahead of you. But as you make your way down in the southeast, as you're heading toward the next sewer access area, you cross in front of a large building here to your south. There is a very big building here. It appears to have lots and lots of defensiveness to it. It's a very heavily built stone structure. It's again sort of more of that like almost cinder block style construction that Stavik saw the previous night out of the Chimic Works. This building, however, is much smaller. It's also not nearly as tall. It's not 4 stories tall. It's only 2 stories tall. And there are windows in it like a normal building. And out in front, you do see a number of very shiny looking Union Watch members. And there is, of course, a marquee almost across the front of the building where it's in stone letters, Union Watch Headquarters, is what it says. So it's very clear what this place is. And also, that carriage, the one from House Vieni,
Yes.
is parked right in front of this building.
Oh.
Yeah, let's turn into this area over here.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Or round 2.
I could go in and speak.
I mean, this seems
I'm not very amenable to that.
fortuitous.
Sorry, I didn't catch either of what you said. What?
I mean, it seems like it's a pretty big risk. They don't seem very amenable to it.
I mean, I wasn't really
True, but
related to that, so maybe.
Yes, well, that didn't. I mean, I wasn't related to anything before they start flipping out.
You attacked a noble person's carriage.
What the fuck is an attack to you? This explains actually a lot about how your interactions.
I believe that most nobles would take that as an attack, at least.
I mean,
Nobles
I
are
would have to
relatively
agree.
sensitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and rich.
And always
true.
afraid that someone is going to attack them because of such things.
Mm-hmm.
I
But that makes
think,
them
Louis,
like
it's
pretty
a,
good marks to steal from.
It's a fortuitous happenstance.
You don't think that caution will kick in if you approach them?
Oh,
You don't think
no,
that's
I'm
going
not
to be just
going.
seen as a separate no attack?
I think, say, if you approach, I mean, it is the gods, the Union Watch. I think they might be a little bit less on edge, considering the amount of meat and muscle in there.
I mean, if I go it alone and I'm just pleasant.
Do whatever you think suits you.
Sure. Let me try this. If she shoos me away, she shoos me away.
All right. Well, who wants to head into the Union Watch headquarters with Louie?
I believe it's just Louie.
I think it's just
I
Louis.
mean, he said he was going alone.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Louie, you got it. Louie.
Xander
You-
will head
oh.
closer, but he won't actually go in with Louis. He'll stay outside and try to
Okay.
be able to see Louis.
You got it. All right. Well, in that case, Louis, you head off toward this large building, and you approach, and there are 2 Union Watch members that are standing out in front of the building to act as guards to the front entrance. They look at you and say, "Citizen, do you need any assistance?"
To be honest, I was trying to check on that young lady. I saw something terrible and I was worried about her.
What young lady?
Perhaps I misunderstood based on her visuals. I thought that the Iron Rose came in here.
Oh, we saw her too. It's pretty amazing, right?
I suppose I wanted
Like
to
a
get a glance and make sure she was okay.
oh, she's fine. I mean, she's just in here on some some family business.
Oh. Is everything all right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure everything will be fine. It's just, you know how these things go.
Of course.
The guard, of course, is addressing you as if you're a member of the city and are well aware of the rumors.
I apologize. I'm a foreigner, so
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
oh,
I'm
this must not make a lot of sense.
I'm
You
sorry.
know, you can just ignore what I've been saying. Then it's fine.
Thrown away. You don't have to worry about me. May I go in?
Sure. Well, do you have need of the services of the Union Watch? Do you have
No.
like a crime to report or?
No.
Right. This isn't exactly public space. This
It's not?
is a place. Well, it is,
I
but
thought
the idea is
everything
that
was sort of
you would
public
use
in
this as a
town.
kind of. It's a bit complicated, I know, but as you
Mm.
see, if you have need of, say, legal help, or if you need to report a crime or something like that, then you would head inside and speak with the representatives in there. But this is, you could think of it as like a guard station in most other cities.
Right. So I should be able to go in, right?
If you have business here, sure. Otherwise,
I mean,
it's
kinda.
not exactly a place that you would just poke around.
But like not with you guys.
I'm not sure I understand.
I would like to talk to the Iron Rose.
Right, but the Iron Rose, she's a very busy lady, and I'm sure that She has a lot to do. She lives at a house there on the far north side of town. You could always walk up the street to see it, and you could always ask if you can see her there. I mean, that's where she takes most of her business. So, from my understanding, she's a very busy person, so I would imagine she has quite the waiting list to see people.
It's true. I was hoping to just get a brief glance. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you on that.
Look, if you just wanted to see her, just like visually see her and not talk to her, look, you could stand over here. She'll be out of here in a moment, I'm sure. She's only here on a minor effect. She should be able to clear this up in no time.
Not a problem. I'll stand over a little bit farther just so I'm not bothering you all with your very important jobs. I know you keep this town safe, so I don't want to be a burden to you.
Oh, it's no burden at all. But she is a very famous figure, so we'll just try to be respectful of her, all right?
Absolutely. I completely understand. I've dealt with people like her before, so I know how to act.
Good. And the Union Watch will be quite happy with your words and let you stand to the side.
Yeah, he's gonna be far away enough from them, so he's doing as he said he would, staying out of their way.
Yeah.
This will end well.
A few minutes later, if you just wait there, out of the building is going to step two figures, flanked by two more members of the Union Watch. The first of the figures appears to be someone you've seen before.
Oh.
Do you remember the rather muscly thug that fought Valentino in the street? Yeah, that's one of them. And then the other one is an interesting looking elven woman.
Louie's gonna look over at the muscular woman, nod to himself, and wait until she gets within earshot, closer to him. Hey, aren't you that girl who punched my friend?
And as the two of them are walking, you can see that the thug, she kind of has like a partially almost embarrassed look on her face, and the elven woman next to her has just this almost perfect poised dream-like glaze over her face. She just has like a smile that seems like it lives there. And the two of them are walking and having a quiet conversation, and then you sort of pipe up and say that. And the half-elf, or the tougher-looking younger one, looks over at you and squints.
Hello.
Says, I get into tussles with lots of folks, especially ones that call me cheats.
I
So,
think that might have been him.
It was nice of him to come back for a round two. Even if it did land me in the clink overnight.
Louie glances over at the elven woman, just nervously, just to see her expression.
She just has that same smile, and she'll say in a lilting elven voice, "Come along, Willow."
Hi, Willow. I didn't bet with you or anything like that, but if you'd like to play games, that you aren't going to be called a cheat in, I'd be happy to play with you later.
Yeah, sure. I'll find you later. And this the tougher of the two will kind of give you a nod and turn and continue walking along with the elf.
Okay.
And the two of them make their way down toward where their carriage is parked.
All appearances. Louie will kind of keep an outer limit walking past, just observing them, but he'll go back to the group.
Okay.
Question, Beardy.
Yes.
as they head to their carriage, do they at any point cross the area where Xander is nearby?
They're actually going to cross near where the rest of the party is. I'm assuming you guys were
Ooh,
all
okay.
sort of close to where the carriage was parked.
Yeah.
So they're walking in your general direction.
Okay. Xander will move back towards the carriage where they are heading towards then.
Okay. You head over there. The driver is going to, make sure you keep an appropriate distance from the carriage, though, since the driver's there by the carriage.
Xander is going to, before they arrive, he's actually going to wave over to the driver.
Mhm.
And then he is going to say, "Might I have a quick word with you?"
Make it very quick.
Yes. I have some very important information to discuss about the hive and the things that happened roughly 45 years ago that might greatly concern your mistress and the companion.
Uh-huh. Well, that sounds very interesting and all. You're welcome, of course, to come by House Vianney at any point and make a formal petition for an audience, as is the standard in this city. But,
Thank you for that.
My mistress is coming now, so I'm going to have to ask you to please make yourself a bit more scarce.
But of course, and Xander will back away.
And as these two figures approach, the tougher one, of course, looking like a half-elf with very almost like tough-looking skin, like their skin is a little more textured and hardened looking than most people's. And beside her is a very beautiful looking elven woman of indeterminate age, because elves are like that.
They do be like that.
Mm-hmm.
They do be like that. And as the group is moving through, or as these two rather move toward their carriage, the tougher of the two is going to look over and spot Valentino.
I'll give her a wave.
Hey! Hey, it's the guy that came back!
How's your time in the clink?
I'm used to their food at this point.
Well, that's good. I came this way to handle your bail, but it looks like it was taken care of.
Oh, shit, really?
Sure. Do you want me to roll bluff?
If that was a bluff, then I'd like you to roll it, yeah.
He was intending to take care of it for her, but that wasn't,
just not
why
understand.
he was here. It was just like, oh, hey, I can take credit for it. That's a 25.
That's a pretty good bluff. Let me roll her sense motive. Well, see, I told you, I have friends in this town. She says this to the elf next to her. And you always tell me I need to branch out and make new friends that aren't, street thugs. Well, there you go. See? Friends.
Pleasure to
Isn't
make
that
good
right?
acquaintance.
We're friends. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Louie will return to the party side eventually. Just smiling.
The elven woman will turn from the tough next to her and look to all of you and will say, "Is this true? You are friends with my granddaughter?"
As of relatively recently, but yes, I think we've gone along well.
Willow's great.
Oh, see?
Hello?
And they're using your real name.
Oh no!
Why would they not use that name? That's such a...
Stop.
Well,
Stavik, as you say that, Xander looks at you, and as he does, you see the color vaguely drain out of the world around Xander for just a brief moment.
I just see this ghostly form of Petra putting his hand on Stavik's shoulder and saying, "At least she's using her real name."
Oh,
Well,
boy.
If that's the case, if these are your friends, they look more respectable than some of the ones I've seen you hanging around with, so that's a good thing. So, tell you what.
Respectful.
The lot of you should all come by the estate sometime, and, well, we can have dinner.
That sounds
How's that sound?
amazing.
Thank you so much.
What
When
mean
do you wanna
invited
do that?
Invited to dinner? Really?
Oh, Willow, do you not
Yeah,
want to
what
eat
does-
with us?
No, it would be lovely.
Then it's gonna be a fun time. Miss, I'm so sorry. I don't know your name, and Louie's talking to the elven woman. We're
Oh, Taeli, please.
Miss Taeli. When would you like to have us? It is your abode, and we're simply guests.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. Just any night you wish, you may come by, and I'm sure I can find a place at the table for you.
Okay. Mantis, when do you want to eat? Oh, I'm sorry. Willow, when do you want to have dinner?
Whenever.
Perfect. I can't wait.
Do we need
is
to
there
have any particular attire?
Oh.
Oh, it's fine. Just anything that it suits the occasion. I would prefer people be not as heavily armed as you are at the moment.
Not a
But-
problem. We'll, of course, respect your wishes on that.
Is there anything we
It
should,
is, of course, a dining affair, not some sort of battle that you'd be heading into.
I'll make
Yes,
sure that
those-
we're all nicely...
Though, as you can see, my granddaughter here also prefers to be equipped for battle at all times.
I mean, she looks kind of awesome, though. In some ways.
Is there anything we should present to your staff so they know it's us?
Oh, I'll make sure they're aware of the situation.
All right, thank you.
Don't you worry.
Thank you.
I'm always interested to meet Willow's friends. We'll talk about it later.
Of course.
Okay.
Thank you for our
And with
hospitality.
that, the two of them walk up to the carriage. The driver opens the door. The two of them get inside the carriage. The driver then closes the door, climbs up, gets on, whips the horses, and the carriage turns back onto the street and heads to the northwest, leaving you all in a small cloud of dust. And in that moment is where we shall take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hey, everybody. We're back and alive.
We're
All right,
alive?
So,
Before,
oh, we did it. So, yeah, you guys ran into the Iron Rose herself and her granddaughter.
so immediately, Zoom is going to kind of jaunt towards Louie
Mhm.
and whisper, "You should probably message the muscular one so that we can get information from her before our little meeting."
Sure. Louie will nod to him and then nod to Xander and conjure an ice moth. And send it out to our good friend Willow.
All right. The moth will flitter after the carriage, and as it arrives, it whispers a message. What is the message to Willow?
And it's supposed to be quiet so that only she can hear, for one thing.
Right. It's only the thing that she can hear, but she can whisper something back as a response.
Come meet us at the
What's
what's
her name?
the Bathworks tomorrow morning so we can get to know you better before dinner.
All right. The message is delivered. The ice moth leaves and goes and sends that. And a moment later, you hear a voice on the wind, and that voice is the following. Whatever.
She'll maybe or maybe not visit us in the morning. If not,
Xander gives Louie a look.
what kind of look?
A look that's kind of like that Oprah gif where she's like,
Look, if she doesn't visit us, she's gonna play along no matter what. She
is
wants
true.
this to work as much as we do. And even more so now that she's already entangled in the lie. This might be fun.
I'm gonna send her a message as well. And just say,
Fuck you, bitch.
hey, do you drink? And if so, what do you drink?
You get a whispered response. And remember, the range of message isn't super long, so she's getting out of range.
Yeah, I'm doing it quick before she gets to the door.
So you get this off before she gets out of range. But you hear the response, and it was, "You under the table, bitch."
Hell yeah, let's go! Get his ass!
Oh my god.
All right. That's enough for me. I gotta write this one down. I'm gonna have some hard shit for her when she gets there.
Should not try to drink with a halfling, but you know, it's cool, baby
It's true.
girl.
Don't try to go against a halfling in a drinking competition. It's not a good idea.
Not unless you're a
We've all
skeleton,
learned
I
this one.
guess.
I don't know. I feel like this is going to lead to another fight, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
Well,
You know what?
the
That's
carriage is now out of range and has gone back to the northwest to head back to the Beardy estate, leaving you guys here in front of the Union Watch headquarters. And it is now I'd say late morning of the 6th of May. What would you like to do?
Well, we got in with the Iron Rose, so I guess I really didn't need to send that part of the letter to my mentor.
You think it's too late to get it?
What? It would have just been a please allow my to get in.
Sure.
Mhm.
I mean, if you can go on the favor for free, I guess.
But the question now arises, what should we do now? Should we still continue with our sewer escapade?
I say yeah.
Yeah, let's do
I
it.
see night. Yes.
Okay.
Do you disagree, Xander?
No, it's just, I feel like this is the most decisive I've seen everybody in quite some time.
It's refreshing.
Well, we're finally on our way to do something.
Well, remember how refreshing it is because we're going into the shit.
Why do you have to be
We're
like
going
this?
into more than just that.
Do you even smell it? Serious question.
No, it's not that bad for me.
So
Son of a
maybe
bitch.
you should keep that little opinion to yourself. Put that in the back of your sack and shut up about it.
Who says back of your sack?
Oh.
Louie just did.
You see Dawn is considering saying something. She looks like she's thinking really hard. The wheels are spinning inside her mind, and
I
she's
say
standing there
stop.
next to she's sitting there right next to Stavik, and she's looks like she's working up the courage to say something.
Holy shit, you're here.
We
Yes.
You should be nicer to Stavik.
no.
No?
No,
I mean,
you
not
can't
nice
tell me
to
what to do.
But you should be nicer to Stavik
Why?
because he's trying to do good things and help people. And you're being mean to him.
He's actually kind of making fun of us for having to smell like shit while he doesn't have to smell it. So is that
It's
nice, Dawn?
It's not his fault that he can't smell as well as you.
He's a
Well,
skeleton.
actually, Stavik made the decision to go in this maelstrom in the first place, which resulted in him returning to unlife as this. So you could say that he did make the decision to be like this, which
Here is that discord we were missing a moment ago. We're back
He
to
didn't
Right.
know that it would make him into what he is now. He thought he was just going to help find Owen, which is what everyone here is trying to do. So he was just trying to do it before any of you were even born.
well, I wasn't
Okay,
born in the
cool.
first place, so
It's not really my number one thing anyway.
I just think you're all being too mean to him.
What? Oh, I'm being too mean to him? What did I say?
I mean, it just seems like everybody treats him poorly. That's all.
He was ignoring me since like Sarajevo majorly, even after he thought I was his god.
Were you not there for this whole "you are not a tool" thing?
Yeah.
I've been up to bat for Stavik for days now. I learned this shit.
Honestly, that's very true.
Well, it was mostly what Louie was saying.
Oh,
It
so
was-
you're gonna lump me in with everyone else and make them the villain too? It's a bit cruel,
No, it's
don't
just
think?
you. You're being mean.
I know.
You should stop.
No. You can't tell me what to do, Dawn.
But I mean, you got that same authority yourself when you tell other people what to do.
Let the adults talk.
Oh shit.
I'm right here.
Mm.
Louis just crossed his arms and is staring at Dawn.
So
You should
could
apologize,
hear the adults
Stavik.
talking.
I'm not going to, Dawn.
Well, this entire situation has been quite enlightening, but suppose we can keep walking.
Yeah, let's head towards the sewer entrance. There is one close by if we want to check that first.
sure.
Alrighty. So the group heads over to a sewer entrance just to the east. And this one, unlike the one in the northeast, does not have the same signage on it that says it is a danger.
Is it
And the-
relatively clear of people, though?
There's people around, but no one's specifically watching you.
Mhm.
Does it have a sign
It's in
that
the middle
says
of
"Leave"?
It's in the middle of some green space. So there's a very small park here.
Hmm.
But yeah, other than that, there's people out at this hour, so it's not deserted by any stretch, but there's also not a heavy population. Looking around, you can probably see maybe 20 people in the vicinity.
I can take out half of those with one bomb.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
Don't
If you can get
risen
them
this
to cluster
shit.
together.
Would the one to the south, would the likelihood of that having less people be the truth of it, or would it probably be around the same amount of people?
Potentially, this may be the best you're gonna get. This is just a big city, and there's
Okay.
gonna be people around no matter
Yeah,
what.
I'm just trying to avoid just a shit as much as possible.
I mean, we
The
are
other
right across
one-
the street from the what do you call it? The guardhouse. So
The other one we can see is behind houses and in between warehouses. So,
Yeah.
but there's no typical access, so it is a bit more out of range because of that.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
otherwise-
and this one is right across from the Union Watch. So if someone
Does
saw
this
you
have
there
a
and wanted
sign on
to
it, though?
tattle, they could easily do that.
does
That's
it have
true.
a sign on it at all?
No,
No.
there's not a
I mean,
warning
nothing-
sign or anything. No.
We're trying not to be seen. I can take care of that. I can. Whoever feels like they're the most likely to be seen, I can make it visible.
Looks at Stavik.
Also looking at
I am
Stavik.
loud, I'm loud, but not.
You are also a dark gray silhouette on this very bright sunny day right now.
Oh, never mind. That question doesn't make sense. Never mind. I was just because it's dark. I just thought maybe it was too warm, but then skeleton, Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Rhapsody and Requiem are also rather dark, so
Are they here too?
They are.
Okay.
Are they in the room with us?
You do need to speak up. I keep forgetting you're here.
They don't talk.
What about you, Detlef? You need anything?
I'm all right. Don't worry about me. I'm just in the back here reading.
Well, since we're so close to the Union Watch, maybe we should take the extra trek to go down south. Annoying as the placement is, I just want to avoid danger or getting
we
in
come back
trouble.
in the evening?
We don't know how long this will take.
No, but I mean, we could rest during the day. Kind of throws our whole plans with.
No, I've already attempted to make contact with Willow for the morning.
There is also the fact that seeing as many of you cannot see in the dark, we may draw more attention to ourselves if we come at night across from the Union Watch.
Yeah. In broad daylight, we don't stick out as much other than average adventuring folk. I mean, hell, the people at the Union Watch assumed I was a person who lived here, so I guess I don't stick out that much.
Plus, when we get to the more remote areas within the sewers, no one would come after us in the first place. Not from the Union Watch, at least.
Oh yeah, once we get down there, they're not worried about it.
So,
Let's head over there.
let's go there. To the south.
So you head to the sought.
It's a beautiful
And
lake.
you're
As we're walking
Yeah.
down there, Stavik will get walking step with Dawn, and he'll kind of interlock his hand with fingers with them, and lean in and kind of boop heads. Thank you.
It's all right, Stavik. I don't like it when people say things about you that you don't deserve. It's not fair because you're trying to help as best you can. And I just think it's not right for people to be mean to you. And can you believe that Louie refused to apologize? I mean, why?
Well, maybe because
It's just-
refuses to apologize.
This is so rude. There's no reason for that. I've traveled with all of you for a little while, and I've never seen Louie be so mean.
He must have done it all during the day.
Oh, I am not saying this, but I want to say, yeah, you should. You were sleeping most of the time. They have their reasons.
I don't think there's a good reason to be rude to you.
All the same, thank you.
It's fine. Well, we get to go underground at least. I think it'll be
Oh, she can't see.
nice to go
Oh
underground.
no, that's right. Fuck. Oh no.
Xander
She
just
gets to
smiles to
experience
himself.
true darkness for the first time.
It's been a really long time since I've been underground, and I think it'll be, familiar.
Xander smiles.
Sweet summer child.
Louis just
Oh,
touches his knuckles against the top of Xander's hand, but it looks like he's looking smug, if not trying to hold in a laugh.
oh, I don't. Dawn. Question.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're from underground. They should be great for you.
Sure.
Valentino was born with dark vision. He's not even considering that she can't fucking see.
When you were as a Lentakiwi, you could see in the dark, correct?
Yes.
So
Oh, shit,
you are
like
now
once.
human.
Mhm.
and humans cannot.
Oh, I know. I've seen the night when I've had these eyes, so it doesn't surprise me.
Okay.
What do you do with that?
Have you been outside when there's no moon?
Mhm.
Have you seen true dark?
Yes, I know what darkness
And-
is.
Okay. I don't want you to get underground and then see, perfect. You are prepared. I just didn't want you to get too. I didn't know if you had seen true dark with human eyes yet. So, all good.
Zoe's gonna look at the door to this thing.
This rock.
All right. Louis will open it.
Anything there, or okay.
Yeah,
Right.
let's go on.
Louis, you go to open the heavy iron doors, and they are firmly locked.
Oh, okay. Perfect. I prepared a spell just for this moment. Knock. And Louis will...
Oh, hold up.
Oh, okay.
You want to do that? That's very loud.
Is it?
Characteristically loud.
Oh, okay.
Technically, I believe in Pathfinder, there is nothing in the spell knock that says that it's loud. That's only in 5e.
Oh, is that only in 5e? Okay, well,
Mm.
it has a potential of being loud.
So
All right.
it does have verbal components.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
basically, it means that you have to say some words while you knock on it while you say some words, but those words have to be projected with force. So you're not shouting, but you are saying them clearly and openly.
Okay.
So, yeah,
I mean-
as long as people like. I
We'll let Val
it's
and
not
Bastion
like
take
loud,
care of it.
loud, but it's yeah.
I mean, if we fuck it up, then you can go for it. But
Yeah,
I
if
think-
the
Yeah.
door gets fucked, we'll just use knock. So Louis
Mhm.
will gesture to Val first. Have at it. It's
Thank you.
actually locked.
I mean, the other one was locked too. They just welded it as well.
Right.
Yeah,
Not
so,
the door I was talking about.
That was a 21.
Okay. You slide your lockpick into the pick, or rather into the lock, and you fish around in there, and it doesn't quite open for you.
I don't know if he's a lock. I think the spell will work, but I'm not sure if these tools are the right tools for this.
Is it broken?
Something like that.
Oh.
Do you want to try again?
Does the spell not work if it's broken?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can still use knock on it after. Besides, I've got mend as well.
Right, exactly.
Do you want to give it a try first, Bastion?
Yeah, I can give it a shot. Why not? Fuck it. Let's see. And Bastion pulls out his kit and walks up to it, kneels down there next to Valentino, and says, "Val's already softened it up for me, so I'm sure this will be like
Right.
easy."
Is that how locks work?
Oh yeah, that's totally how locks work.
They become
And-
soft.
As Bastion slips a lockpick in there and begins feeling around, you can all hear the telltale sound of metal crunching.
Oh
And Bastion
no!
just, like, goes, oh damn. And he pulls the pick out, and the end of it has snapped off inside the mechanism. Well, shit. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Bro, can you maybe knock that one out for me?
Ha ha ha. Yeah. Louis will approach it and gesturing mostly with his left hand, but his right hand slightly to kind of peel open this space in front of him with almost this cocoon-esque substance in front of him. And then he traces his index and middle finger down on his left hand into the crack of the door and then presses his palm into the lock area and you see a little caterpillar waddle into the lock area. And as he's speaking, he's just kind of almost in a trance as he's doing this, and he will attempt to open this door with the knock spell.
Okay. So just wanted to make sure, did you want to try to mend the door first and then knock?
Should I?
Or did you want to just try to knock?
I don't know
Yes.
how.
It's
up to you.
I should? Okay. Yeah, Louie will attempt to mend this first. It'll
Okay.
take 10 minutes,
So-
though.
So you send that caterpillar into the lock, and it fishes around in there, and it takes sweet time. But eventually, the caterpillar comes back out carrying the broken piece of lockpick
Thank you.
Hey,
out
thanks, little
and
guy.
drops it on the ground for Bastion to pick back up.
I can fix your tool later, by the way.
Well, I've got it actually.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
I was gonna do that, pick it up and mend it.
While
Well,
Louie's
the-
using knock.
Yeah.
So you then begin to use knock. Now, of course, it is a 10-minute casting on the mending, but it's fine. So you cast knock. The caterpillar goes back inside, and I need you to make a caster level check
Sure.
with a +10 modifier. So basically, just roll caster level check, give yourself a +10 on it, and let's see what you do. You should give it a
32.
good old knock.
Damn.
32.
God fuck.
that
God
Does
damn.
in fact succeed. So you knock on the door and you hear the clicking of locking mechanisms and like chains being undone on the back of the door. Like all kinds of stuff is just like falling off the back of this thing. And the door just sort of swings open, kind of just half-heartedly, just and swings open for you.
Excuse me. A little moth flies
Hey.
out when it opens.
Nicely done, bro.
You're welcome.
That's excellent.
I know that Louis had a whole description of the spell, but I like to imagine another universe where the verbal component is just Louis saying, "Get in the hole! Get in there!" to this caterpillar.
Get in there! Come on, open the lock! Open the lock! Good boy!
All right.
Yeah. So you successfully open the door to the sewers, and what you see ahead of you is a metal staircase going down into the darkness.
Alright, who's taking point? I guess Stavik, you should be taking point, right?
Yeah. Louie will summon dancing lights, which are also moths. And he just sighs.
Lots of moths tonight.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Stavik, Valentino, Xander, Zu'lin, Louie, Bastion, and Dawn. All right. So let me move you guys to a lovely new map. That is going to be the place that you pop in here. So, welcome to the sewers, Pinterest. It is dark. Anybody want to put lights on themselves?
Louie already did.
Yeah,
Louie
Luke
already
has
did.
that.
One moment as I activate a light source on Louie. There we go. Louie is now a light source. Anyone else have light?
I'm not sure.
Give me light.
No, because I don't need it.
Okay.
Could I make a check to determine, for Zu'lin's sake, whether or not he feels it would be dangerous to light a lantern within the sewer? Whether or not he thinks the methane production would be too much?
Yeah. Craft alchemy for that, for sure.
Okay.
Or knowledge engineering. That would also be
I appreciate you
Applicable
checking
here.
this.
16.
it's probably fine. I mean, methane's an old wives' tale anyway. That stuff's not real.
I've
Okay.
had a party wipe out the fucking resistance movement they were allied with, like completely wipe them out because they did not think about this and blew up some stuff in the sewer.
Well, anyways, I'm gonna light my lantern because that seems like it should be fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine. As you descend this staircase, your feet clinking on the metal stairs as you go, the room you find yourself in is small, cramped, wet, and smelly. It is a small room. It does look like this is a supply room of some kind, though most everything in here is covered in a thin layer of mildew. And there is a single door on the north side of the room that leads out into what is most likely the rest of the sewers. The smell that is escaping into this room through the cracks under that door is memorable, I think is how I'll put it.
Gonna put
yeah,
my
it
half
is-
mask on again.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? It smells like flowers in here.
nice.
Louie is going to close the doors behind us just so no one comes across it and sees that it's open.
Okay. The door does have multiple locks on the inside here. You can chain it shut or bar it if you want to prevent anyone from entering.
We'll just
bar
do
it
a
so that we
simple
don't-
bar, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause I feel like
You
we'll
got it.
fuck up undoing the chain on our way
Right?
out. Otherwise.
All right. You place the bar across the door and make it basically impossible for anyone to follow you without breaking the door down.
All right. We should be good in here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good thing I had knock, at least. I don't think your lockpicks would have handled the other things here. Louis just gestures around at everything on this door.
I mean, eventually I'm sure I would have, but appreciate it anyway.
Yeah, we might have been able to pick the lock and then shimmy it open a little bit. I bet Val could have probably squeezed through it and then undid everything else.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Would have been fine.
Shall we move forward?
If you're ready.
Whenever you're ready, Dawn says.
Let's go.
you whispered to Valentino, man, this bitch.
Stavik, you step out into the darkened chamber to your north, and it is a vast array of filth. There are small animals, critters everywhere. Little insects, mice, rats, you name it. It's in this place.
Fucking
This is
excited.
alive. There is a biosphere here that is well fed by the filth that comes from the above ground.
Oh my god, this reminds me of season 1, guys.
And honestly,
It's filthy
Bring me back.
and mildew covered. The ground is slimy, and the river of garbage that moves through this is moving at a decent pace.
At least.
So it's swiftly sweeping the filth from the city, but it seems to be a never-ending amount.
Are there any signage on the sewer walls? I mean, I vaguely remember like places like France have under their Paris they have in their sewer systems they have, from my understanding, that they have like signs on the side of locations and such.
Yeah, I'll take a perception check if you want to scope
got
the
it.
area out around you.
19.
Okay. You see there is a sign right next to you on the wall,
Oh, there's
beside the door that you just came out of,
Mhm.
that says Surface Access SE.
Well, that is handy. At least there seems to be a little bit of signage. Let's assume they arranged this sewer, I hope, as if it was similar to the above ground. We can probably just make our way, what we think, if this is the southeast, we can make our way north as best we can.
Right, let's see what we can find then.
Doesn't smell that bad down here.
speak for yourself.
Yeah, Zu'lin, you activate a light as well. Your lantern. You got it. Go ahead and activate that for you. There you go. Lantern is on. And Stavik, as you cross a small bridge that leads you from the southern side to the northern side of the River of Filth, please make another perception check.
You got it. That is a nat 1 for 7.
Wonderful. I love it. Well, in that case, you in fact don't notice something, and as you step across on the northern side, coming from around the corner further to your north, what at first looks like 1 or 2 rats quickly escalates in number until it is a whole lot of rats. Too many rats, in fact, as a swarm of them comes around the corner, enraged by your presence, and is going to try and attack. So please, roll initiative.
You got it.
Oh. What a
The moment I
terrible roll!
cometh.
Is this the scene where we just get to watch Stavik get eaten by rats?
Yes. This is the Stavik rat eating scene.
And he said, "I am the Rat King." Oh wait, that's Zu'lin
I
now.
mean, they've just
No,
been
I
gnawing on
imagine
Onyx bones.
Yeah, the rats rush over, sweep Stavik away in a tide of rats, and Stavik just reaches an arm out and says, "Remember me!" and gets pulled away into the deeper
Oh no, Don.
recesses of the swamp.
Whatever will you do?
Sewers. All right. Well, with that, we get ourselves the surprise round. And what's going to happen
Great.
is a swarm of sewer rats are going to move in from the north and are going to try to rush up and over one Stavik. And what they're going to do is make their good old sewer rat swarm attack. So, Stavik, you are just covered in this tide of small vermin. They rush at you like a wave, move up your body, start biting you all over the place. They're pulling at your clothes in every direction, and they're getting into your armor and just becoming a hazard.
They're on the insides.
They're on the insides. That's right.
Oh no! Ew.
So what they're going to do is 8 points of damage to you after your damage
Okay.
reduction. And luckily, you are immune to both of the other effects of their bites. So you are not susceptible to their disease, nor are you susceptible to the distraction quality. So, yeah, you have a bunch of rats running up around and literally inside you at this point,
Ew.
biting and shrieking as they go. And that is the opening move of the combat, which takes us on to Bastion. Bastion goes, "Holy shit!" And he is going to take out a bow and try to fire it at the swarm of rats.
They're in my crannies and nooks.
And he is going to fire at this swarm of rats. He's going to hit it and do very, very little damage to the swarm. Because, killing 1 or 2 rats by skewering them with an arrow is not going to disperse the swarm. So he does his best, but that's all he can do. Valentino, you are up and likely much more well-suited to dealing with a swarm.
Yeah.
In a row.
Not as much as you might think, but a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Valentino is going to also say, "Holy shit!" and then he's going to snap his fingers. I imagine it's like in a row, too. Like, as we're going online, just, "Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit."
Mhm.
And he's going to conjure a flaming sphere
Awesome.
off on the left side so it doesn't touch stuff, or like up in this upper left corner of them.
Sounds good. You pull a flaming sphere
Oh shit!
out of your magic. There we go. And this flaming sphere is conjured and rolls into the swarm of rats. So go ahead, or rather, I'll make a reflex save for the rats. They are going to fail, and they're going to take some damage. Go ahead and roll me 3d6.
Hey, it was a decent roll.
Not
11.
bad.
That is a decent
Not
roll,
bad.
11. All right. So your flaming sphere is conjured into reality, rolls into this swarm of rats. You can hear them screeching as the ball of fire rolls in and starts burning them up as they're going. And,
Like scram.
yeah, some of them are beginning to disperse as they do not seem to like being lit on fire.
Oh,
You have move
does?
action left.
No kidding.
I'm okay. Actually, do we need me to move?
No.
Am I in the way?
No.
Then I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Also, does that do extra damage?
I was wondering the same.
It does not.
Okay. Then that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. That takes us on to Dawn, and Dawn is going to move up. As she does, she pulls one of her trusty pylums, or javelins rather, and tosses a javelin into the rat swarm. Says, "Be careful, Stavik!" And that is going to clatter harmlessly in the middle of the swarm, not even skewering a single rat. That takes us on to the rat swarm's turn. It is going to shift ever so slightly to get away from the fire, but it is going to continue biting at Stavik, dealing another 10 points of damage to the Skelly Man. All right, you take 10 damage. That's after DR, but like I said, you are immune to the Fortitude save effects. So that is its turn. Stavik, you are up and in the midst of this swarm of rampant rodents. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna swipe at the fuckers.
Swipe at those fuckers. Let's go.
Yeah. Bloop. And I will power attack. Why the fuck not? Let's see what happens.
I should have just thrown Parsnip into this swarm.
That's a first attack is a 16, but the second attack is a nat 20. And I hope it confirms.
16 will miss, but a nat 20, 24 is of course going to hit, and a 19 will confirm. The problem is you can't crit a swarm, so you only do 10 damage.
You slice one of their heads off clean.
But it's also yeah, it's true. You do crit one of those rats really hard.
Real good.
Real good. But yeah, as your sword cuts an arc through this, you're going to do, after Swarm DR, 5 damage to the Swarm. So it is now injured as far as Swarms go. And that is your standard action. You have a move left. You want to take it?
I'm going to step through and just towards Xander.
Wait, why?
Why?
Why are you doing that?
To make space for the Flaming Sphere.
The Flaming Spear can go in front of you. No, it can jump on the bridge.
Oh, I was giving it. I don't want it to attack Xander. Is my point.
I was thinking you could. Oh, you don't want to attack Xander, then that's sure. All right, that's a why. I was just want to make sure you weren't blocking everybody off and making it so that the Flaming Sphere would run into you.
Just to clarify, I'm pretty sure that a swarm can occupy any 4 of the size, any 4 contiguous spaces.
Yeah.
So it could hit Xander even if you did that.
So then you might actually want to 5-foot step the other direction still then.
Like to the north or to the
to get out of the swarm
to
and
the
then
west.
If they come after you, they can't get us as well. If they don't come after you, well, they won't anyway.
Well, there you go then.
Okay. So you 5-foot step to the west. That is totally fine.
Yes.
And that will take us on to Xander. Xander, you have initiative. What would you like to do?
Xander is just going to pet Rhapsody and Requiem, not pictured here, and he's going to say, "Come along, girls. Zu'lin can handle this," and then he will walk in that direction.
You got it. Go ahead and add Rhapsody and Requiem to the map. There we go. Okay. So you move to the west and say that Stavik can handle this.
Zu'lin.
And Rhapsody and Requiem will continue following you. And that will take us on to Louie.
Louie is going to put out his hand and focus and send out a couple of ice bolts into the swarm. See how that fucking goes.
Sounds good.
That is an 18 and a 21 touch to hit.
Both strike.
Okay, that is
true.
7 and 3 damage, so 10 total.
Wonderful. 7 and 3.
Wonderful.
All right. Wonderful. So that is going to strike, and you deal a bit of damage on each shot. The target is still injured. The swarm is still in the injured category after all that. And anything else from Louie? You have a 5-foot step left.
Yeah, he's gonna just take a step back.
You got it. As you take a step back, that takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin,
So-
you see a swarm of rats to your northeast, and as everyone knows, an alchemist's natural prey is a swarm. So, what would you like to do?
I thought you say is rats.
Yeah, I'm like, if you toss Parsnip into the horde, that actually sounds great because either Parsnip will deal with all of them, or these rats might finally give Parsnip some mercy.
So Zu'lin's going to be sidling across this opening where it's for Bastion, Valentino, and Dawn are, make sure not to fall in. All the while, he has this beaker. He has the nitric acid, putting some powders in. And then once he gets to where the bridge is, just fucking lights it up.
Beautiful.
And I
All right.
believe this should be damage and a half.
It will be, since it's an AoE, it does extra damage versus a swarm. That is true. So it is one of the many reasons why you are considered the natural predator of swarms.
All right, that is a 12. Does that hit?
A 12 is not going to hit, actually.
I would like to use a hero point in that
Go
case.
ahead, use your hero point.
Can I just roll a...
Yeah, D20 plus 7. Totally fine. Yep. We'll keep the same rolls for everything else.
Really?
The same.
All
Another
right,
5.
Have another reroll. Burn a
All
one
right,
line.
so we've used 2 hero points. Go for it.
That's a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Nat 20. Okay. Well, in that case,
Thank
roll me
you,
another
friend.
one to see if you confirm a critical hit.
Sure. Although criticals don't work on swarms, so does it matter?
This is an AoE, so it will.
It will matter because it's new, yeah.
Yeah, you can't crit a particular rat because it's the swarm of them, but if you're
Yeah,
burning them
but
all,
if you're, in this case,
Yeah,
that is a critical hit.
Damn. Shit, son.
Shit, son, indeed. All right. So that is a critical hit. You are going to do some great stuff. The effect that I pulled for you from the crit deck is called Splash Spell, which makes you do additional AoE damage. So that's even better.
Oh my god.
So,
Atta boy.
all right. So that's going to strike for 20 points of fire damage. You're going to do an additional 10 points of fire damage because of the splash. So it's 30 damage. And then I would like you to roll your damage again. So this is going to be 3d6 plus 6, if you don't mind.
3d6 plus 6? You got it.
3d6 plus 6.
That's a 14.
All right. So that is another 21 damage after damage and a half. And that is enough to fry that swarm into nothingness.
Hey!
It is destroyed, and combat ends.
Bravo.
Hey.
That is how alchemists do.
I'm gonna go ahead
The
and
swarm,
cast,
the swarm like descends and scatters. What few rats remain scurry off in various directions, but the majority of them are just going to fall into the sludgy mass of viscous liquid and get washed away.
Stavik reaches up into his rib cage, finds one wiggling around, and throws it into
Yeah.
the water.
There's still a
It's
few
a-
around there inside of you. You
Oh.
pick them out and throw them away.
It's in your ribcage bucket.
Oh.
eating the
Hey,
food.
found-
It found the bucket and is eating the food. Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, can we move
Beautiful.
through here as fast as possible, please?
Of course.
We continue. Stavik, lead the way.
I'm going to
course.
cast mage armor on myself before we proceed anymore.
Looks around the corner. I don't think I can get across this. No.
You can try to jump.
Didn't.
You wanna jump?
No, we're not. No, we're not doing that. No, not.
I want to jump.
We're not. No, you can. I know you can. You can nat one. You can. I mean, if you don't nat one, it's. I think you're fine. But no, if you just
I
two.
think
You're
I'm fine
like,
to find that one.
Yeah.
Might be. Probably so.
fuck me. No, but
Valentino
some of
can
us.
just walk across gaps.
Some of us Some of us are clanky, and we have to make our way across bridges.
Skill issue.
Okay. Well, speaking of bridges, Stavik, that is a relatively rickety piece of just boards going across there. So
some of us have big clanky armor. Walks across 2 pieces of planks while he's saying this.
Two very thin planks of wood.
Like,
So,
I saw that shit. I was like, I'm not going on that.
so as you're making your way across those planks of wood, you can hear the audible cracking of that wood because it is not designed to handle someone of your weight. Would you mind rolling me a reflex or acrobatics?
Let's see. What would reflex? Reflex is a +5, and I'm gonna assume acrobatics is a
Yeah, because
shit.
you
Negative
plus your
4, Fred.
equipment is 288.7 pounds.
Hmm.
So
It's not terrible, but yeah,
it's not terrible.
that's a 9.
Okay.
Guess who's getting wet, folks?
Well, the bad news is you are going to get wet because you fall into the water. The good news is you are immune to disease, so you don't have to make any further saves and can now just easily claw yourself back up onto the eastern side of the sewer there.
And that's what he does.
But you are now covered in filth, and you're going to smell pretty bad as you get cleaned.
Beardy, I'm a little confused. You were supposed to say that it's fine because it's just a bunch of water, but instead you said it's because he's immune to disease.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. Can I get a clarification on that?
Yeah, so the water here is pretty horrible, and if you were to be submerged in it,
No, please.
you would potentially contract a few different diseases from it.
No
Hepatitis
swimming.
was one of them.
Yeah.
Louie's gonna
So.
turn to Rhapsody and Requiem and like touch their shoulders each. You girls be careful, please. Please don't fall in the water. Please. Please don't fall in the water.
They don't seem to react.
Good talk.
Zu'lin looks at this thing, turns back, and looks at the one that's on the other side. Does it look better?
Yeah, the one to the south is much more well put together. It's much sturdier, and there's also another that looks like a ladder that's been laid across. So both of those look like they're sturdier means to cross. And the one that Stavik went across is now cracked, so it's even less able to handle weight.
I believe I'll be taking this one instead.
Understood.
And starts making his way.
Let's just take it one at a time and make sure to be careful.
Yeah.
As Zu'lin walks in that direction, Xander is going to reach out and he's going to snap his fingers and he's going to step onto the water. As he does, a glowing holy symbol of Owen is going to appear underneath his feet just as it touches the surface, and he's going to walk on water.
Beautiful. You activate Water Walk and can now step across as if it were solid ground.
But do you have walk on poopy?
Zu'lin, would you mind making me a perception check?
Oh, of course. 14.
Fantastic. The smell of this place is really just, it's pretty nasty. Luckily, you have the wonderful sweet scent of flowers instead of horrible filth.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it covers up completely.
Completely. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't mix into some sort of fucking, like, suffocating death gas.
Alright, so I'm going to continue and attempt to cross this
All right.
bridge.
Well, Zu'lin,
Ruh-roh.
as you begin to cross, something is going to happen.
Yes.
And that something is that reaching up out of the water to your south
No.
is a long tentacle.
Ruh-roh.
Row indeed.
Oh no!
A long, fleshy tentacle reaches up out of the water and is going to
Oh no, I hate
do its
that.
best to grab onto you, Zu'lin, and pull you into the water with it. sadly, your perception check a few moments ago was not high enough to notice it, and it's going to get the drop on you.
It's this
The
damn
good
mask,
news
man.
is, it's the damn mask.
All fogged up.
The good news is, its attack to hit you here, the surprise attack, it rolled really badly and missed. So that it botches its surprise action.
Just
So
startles
now
you
we just get to roll
vaguely.
some initiative. We need to roll initiatives there.
Could have slapped your leg.
You're like,
Have at
ugh.
as this the strange tentacle beast that lives down in the poopy tries to kill you.
It's a poopy monster. No. Oh, I
Poopy
do
monster.
hate
It's
it.
the Dookie monster.
No.
Mm.
Is this the infamous pee pee poo poo man?
No,
It is.
No,
Don't
you,
say
you
his
do not
name.
want to. That is a cryptid that you do not want to
Oh!
fight.
God, what the fuck is that?
A peep.
An
It's,
O2.
That is a poop.
it's poop monster.
That's a poopy monster. Yeah, it's a poopy monster.
It's the Dookie monster.
Yeah, if you want to make
Hey,
a
Dookie.
knowledge dungeoneering,
I don't.
I can tell you a bit more about it.
I do want to make that check.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
make that check. I'll tell you all about this thing.
Gotta make that
I want
check.
to as well, but I don't have it trained.
That is a nat 20 for a 30.
Oh,
Fuck yes.
oh, thank you. This, my friend, is an Otyug. Very particularly nasty Otyug at that. This appears to not just be a standard Otyug. This is an advanced Otyug.
Oh no.
Basically, what these are these horrible little aberrations that just love to munch on anything that they can get a hold of, any calorie source that is easy to access, whether that's feces, whether that's mildew and mold, whether that's vermin and insects, whatever. Anything that they can munch on, they will. They particularly like to sit in like shallow water and be ambush predators. But yeah, they typically have like 3 big tentacles that grow off their back and 1 big long muzzle on the front with big chomping teeth. But yeah, they typically tend to live in areas where there's easy access to calories. And in this case, that means sewers. So, yeah, Stavik, you win initiative. What would you like to do?
Yay! I'm going to double move my ass down there to. I'm not gonna get there. But I can only get 20 feet.
Okay, well, as you rush down as fast as you can and then cross a rickety wooden bridge, I would like you to make a reflex save.
God damn it.
Because
Fine.
it is slick
Stop
down here.
ruining
Remember,
the
I
bridges
mentioned
for
that.
us.
No, it's just like.
No, this is the slickness. That
Okay.
the bridge isn't going to fall.
Not
The
20,
question
baby.
is-
Whoa! Hey!
But
Awesome.
25.
You keep your footing beautifully. You do not fall over in the slick mildew. All right, you double move to the
Yay.
south, and that will be your turn. Louie, you are up. What would you like to do?
It sure as heck is my turn. I can't fucking see. Louie's gonna move through Val and
Yeah.
Bastion.
I mean, it's a terrible day to have eyes. I'll put it that way.
Oh. Why?
Really, any senses? Stavik's
And-
been made fun of for not having senses, and now he's the winner.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just check that I'm close enough. I am. All right. Got a point blank shot. Send out a 12 to touch. Attack. For
12
an
to
ice bolt?
touch is going to hit. Yeah.
Oh thank God. It's 4 damage, so it's not a lot, but it's a start.
It's a start. It's a start. We'll take it.
Fuck yeah.
Does it seem particularly affected or non-affected by my ice?
It does not seem to be particularly heavily affected by your ice, so it doesn't appear to be weak to cold damage.
Okay, but just
Um,
average.
Yeah, it just takes cold damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Zu'lin, by the way, your very, very good knowledge check earlier would have told you that this thing is not weak or strong to any particular element, nor does it have anything like spell resistance. It's just a big old sack of meat.
Okay.
But it does have some. It does have like diseases that it can spread because of where it lives.
Does it have crit immunity or sneak immunity?
Nope, nothing like
Okay.
that. All right. Anything else from Louie?
That's it.
All right, that'll take us on to Dawn. Dawn is going to pick up her javelin that's sitting right there, and move down 25 feet and chuck that javelin. Chuck that javelin. She gets a nat 20.
Fuck
Damn.
yeah!
Is going to be a confirmed crit.
Fuck yes!
All right. Here we go. So she is going to get the critical card is called Pinned Arm, which in this case is a pinned tentacle. She deals double damage. So that is, this case is going to be 12. And then that tentacle is going to be pinned to the ground where it was struck with a javelin. So she throws a javelin across the area. It careens through the air, pierces one of the tentacles, pulls it to the ground, and pins it to the surface of the sewers behind the Atyug. So until it pulls itself free from that, it is stuck there. That is Dawn's turn, and that takes us on to Xander, and then Rhapsody and Requiem. So Xander, you are up.
Great. I would like to make a dungeoneering check.
Okay.
That's a 31.
Okay. It's an excellent roll.
Okay. Does Xander know if these creatures are intelligent?
You do know. You do know that they are intelligent. They're not very intelligent, but yes, they are intelligent.
Great. Would you know if he can communicate with it in Burgese?
As far as languages goes, it could potentially have picked up Burgese. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a possibility.
Yeah, I guess
Labyrinth
this is
shit, I love
Tetris.
it.
He is going to call out, this is not going to be the easy meal that you thought it was. I suggest you find something to eat elsewhere. And then you're just going to walk to the other side,
Okay,
and that's it.
you got it. And then you want Rhapsody Requiem to follow you?
Yep.
Okay. So they're going to try to follow across this wooden board. Each one is going to get a reflex save. All right, Rhapsody's going to take a drink. Requiem tries the same thing. And Requiem's going to take a drink as well.
Don't drink it. It's poopy, even if you're not going to get sick.
Luckily, they are, of course, immune, but they don't make it across. So that will take us down to Bastion, who is going to move down 15 feet, still wielding that bow, and is going to fire it at the Atyug. It is going to ricochet off the creature's thick hide and do no damage. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
Nope, muted.
All right. Is this creature able to reach me with its tentacles from this distance?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Zu'lin is going to take a 5-foot step behind him, going back onto the edge that he had started from, right next to Bastion, and
Okay.
is going to throw a flask right at the main surface of this creature. So we're going to bomb
Okay.
this guy.
You got it. Go ahead and throw a bomb at the Atyug and see what happens. All right,
That's a
26. Beautiful hit, beautiful hit. That is 14 points of fire damage, and the creature is now badly injured. And that is the bomb there. Anything else from Zu'lin?
Nope, that will be his entire action. So there you go.
Wonderful. Okay, Valentino, you are up.
You are muted.
My turn. What would I have to roll to jump across this gap here?
Acrobatics.
Yeah. What's the DC for acrobatics for jump distances?
It's based on your movement speed.
I see.
So, with a movement speed of 20, it's going to be a bit higher than 10. Some like maybe 15 or so.
I'd need a roll of 15 or something. So
Yeah, no,
You
the
can't
DC
fail.
would be like 15. Like you probably can't fail.
okay.
It'll give like when you make the roll, there's a context note formula that's built in that will
Mhm.
tell you your distance that you jump.
Well, I asked because I might cast Expeditious Retreat first if I need to add the extra movement, but if I don't need to, I don't
You really don't.
Okay.
It's probably not that difficult. You're probably fine.
You're right. Jump length is
See?
34 feet.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
So
So
I'm gonna jump like over here then.
okay.
Do a sort of corkscrew side flip as I'm drawing my crossbow, and when I land, I'm gonna take a shot at this thing.
I will say this though: the length there of the jump that does imply that you had at least a running start. So it will
okay.
be a little bit shorter than that, but you still could have easily made the jump. So that's not an
Okay.
issue.
I was actually wondering about that as well.
Yep.
So thank you for clarifying. All
No
right.
problemo.
And shoot him with my Relodyne Adamantine Series light crossbow.
Oh hell yeah! Bringing out the good stuff.
That's a 20 to hit.
A 20 to hit is just shy of landing.
That's
Sorry.
okay, because it was one
my
damage
God,
anyway.
flat-footed.
You might have just soaked it.
Yeah. All right. So you fire. It bounces off the creature's hide, just like the shot from Bastion. And that will take us on to the Otyug's turn. And on its turn, it is going to let out a bunch of shrieks and roars as it's been struck. It's got its tentacle pinned on the ground behind it, so it is going to try and unpin its tentacle. And as it does, nat 20'd, strength test rips the tentacle back up, pulls the arrow, or the javelin rather, back out. The javelin falls out of the tentacle and splashes down into the poopy. And then the creature, in its rage, is going to submerge itself under the water.
Oh, shit.
And that will take us to the beginning of round 2. And as round 2 begins, Stavik, you have initiative.
Yes. So, Stavik sees the creature submerge. He's going to gamble that it has not moved.
Okay.
He's going to run down. Let's see. What? Darn. Kind of want to leap into the air and just try to come down with the sword straight down on top of it.
You would need to make... I would say you could do that with a successful acrobatics. Because
Okay.
that would be a kind of a charge, which would require a double movement. And in this conditions, with the mildew and slime on the ground,
Okay.
you could potentially fall on your face. So, Yeah.
Then we shall try.
okay.
Give you that acrobatics check first.
So it's gonna take fucking centuries to de-stink you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, probably. And that is a 1.
All right.
Folks.
So, Stavik, you rush forward, and you are going to immediately slip on a patch of mold, which is going to cause you to fall prone, and that is going to end your turn right there.
I imagine this is what it's like fighting in J.K. Rowling's house.
Everything's covered in slime. I mean, it's all,
Mold.
you've seen that mold and mildew. Like, I remember that. It's a hell of a profile picture. Louie, you are up.
Yeah, Louie's out.
Mhm.
He just throws up his arms like, and he just
I'm done.
walks back to where Xander was. Oops, I went too far on accident. There we go. My
That's
map
fine.
glitched out.
That's okay.
And he just holds up his arms and just looks at Xander. Any chance you could give me some fancy feet or something like that? Anything to not deal with. And Louis just gestures this shit.
Well, that would be a little difficult, but Rhapsody and Requiem can carry you if
They
you'd like
are-
for the remainder of that.
Currently covered in shit.
So one thing, Louie, it looks like you've moved about, let me just make sure I got this counted correctly, 35 feet from where you started.
Okay.
So if you want to move 30 feet, you could do that. If you want to move 35 feet, you can, but I will need you to make an acrobatics to see if you fall over.
Oh, okay. I'll just do the 30 feet. I'm fine with that.
Okay. No worries. It's just in this place, a double move is enough to trigger
It's too
the...
slippery.
It's too slippery.
Yeah. Nah, he just calmly walked away with his hands up.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
Okay.
are they not covered in shit?
Rhapsody and Requiem? Yeah, they're covered in shit.
Okay. No, I'm not. I do not want to.
Just jump. It's easy.
it.
It's like walking. He's so small.
Well, we all have different capabilities and weaknesses.
It's a throw. You got it. Go for it. Jump.
Oh no! I can't risk that. No. Which... Would you be able to catch me?
Sure.
Louie looks over as he's like talking to Xander across the way and just looks over. Okay. Do you need me to just do something so that you can do that correctly?
Not particularly.
All right. Oh, I hate it here. Louie, I guess, is gonna... Are the boards not able to,
They're snapped partially.
They're
The
snapped
boards are
partially.
partially cracked. You can
So-
try to cross them, but there's a chance they'll break.
150 pounds is probably too heavy.
It might be. You could try to get across there.
No, go for it.
No,
Go for it.
I guess I'm gonna try the acrobatics to jump over.
Okay. You got it.
Please don't fuck me over. I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
That was a 10.
Damn.
Yep.
We should have rerolled.
22?
That is successful. You can jump across the gap.
Okay. He just jumps and just like has his arms out and just absolutely closed his eyes the entire time.
Mm-hmm. You vault completely over Requiem and you land in the slime on the other side and you manage to keep your footing.
Oh, it feels
That's
gross
good.
under my shoes.
Easy. You got it.
That'll take us on to Dawn, who is going to ready another javelin to throw as soon as she sees a target that is evil or enemy, hostile, to potentially kill it. So that is her turn. This is on to Xander.
So what do I see in the direction directly to the north and then to the northeast?
Sure. So directly to your north, the passage goes on for some time. Directly to your east, there appears to be another access point ladder that goes to some other maintenance area, and then a tunnel that continues to the north here as well. So both of these tunnels here and here continue on to the north for some distance.
Great. I'm going to have Requiem and Rhapsody go ahead,
Okay.
and then I will follow behind them, straight to the north.
You got it.
And he's going to call out behind him, that thing likes easy prey, whatever it could get its hands on, but it's relatively intelligent for a creature. I would suggest leaving it be, and it'll find something else to eat.
Can't be that smart if it picked a fight with us.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Take us on to Rhapsody and Requiem. Two of them make their way up onto the area behind you, which moves us to Bastion. Bastion is going to continue to check the area with his bow, see if anything pops out of the water, and that will take us on to emerging out of the water to the east is a second Otyugh.
Oh,
Zu'lin,
that's just rude.
you have initiative.
Where's this other Otyugh?
You
ahead of
can't
you.
see him from your
Yeah,
area.
it's a little bit beyond Zu'lin's line of
Okay.
sight.
Got
That's
it.
it.
It is.
You get those weak human eyes.
All right. In that case, so what Zu'lin's going to do is Zu'lin's going to pick out a little vial
Mhm.
and a syringe and extract some blood from himself, which does not look fully like blood. And is going to
Delicious.
put it into the vial and throw it where you last saw the Atyug that they were
Mhm.
originally fighting, and I will ooze swarm into
Wonderful.
that water. Other than that, Zu'lin is then going to press himself into this crevice in the wall of the sewer lining.
Delicious. Okay. You
Gonna
summon a
sign it later.
melancholic ooze swarm. That will immediately move into the water and do its business.
This is the place to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. It's true. Alrighty. And that takes us on to Valentino. What would you like to do?
I'm going to put a flaming sphere right on this thing's face, like as it's heading towards me.
Okay. Flaming Sphere activates. Flies in
Uh,
there. And go ahead and I'll roll a reflex
spell.
save. It takes the damage. Go ahead.
Yeehaw, that's 12 this time.
Ooh,
12
very
damage.
nice.
Not bad.
Nice.
It is barely injured after that.
Eh.
Still, damage is damage.
And then I go back up this way.
Okay.
Hello,
And,
Valentino.
Takes,
see,
Alright.
losing these jump.
yeah.
It was
As you run go ahead.
it was terrifying.
You'll get used to it.
All right. This Atyug is going to move up 5 feet and is going to make a full attack action against the proned Stavik.
Hmm.
So your AC has been lowered because you're proned. And
Great.
this thing is going to get you with one tentacle. Successfully will miss you with the second tentacle, so it's going to try to grapple you.
Hmm.
Because it does have the grab effect. It is going to
Great.
fail to grab you, so that's good. But it is going to
Positives.
also bite you. So, yeah, we get a
Ow.
little roller coaster there. So, tentacle and a bite. Luckily, you do have some. You do have some nice DR. However, your DR is all bludgeoning, and all of this thing's damage is bludgeoning. So, its bite and its tentacles all do bludgeoning damage. So
Great.
that's going to go right through your DR, which means you're going to take 11 damage from the tentacle and 14 damage from the bite.
Shit.
Indeed, shit. That brings you down to 33 hit points. You are still prone. It did not successfully grapple you. And the creature is looking to make you its meal, as it seems to like the taste of your bones. And as it chews on you, and that we bring ourselves around to the beginning of round 3, that is actually where we will pause for the week.
All right.
Indeed.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.